of last session. It was a cold and windy day in Icewind Dale.
Well, perhaps some of you
Sleuth.
survived.
Well, let's see. That leaves us with Tuna, Resnia, and Jeb Forrest from the South Carolina Baptist Confederate.
That was a good one.
I do that same bit, but I already did that before.
No, that's clearly Jeb Bush. I have no idea who that is, but he's got Bush in his name, so he's probably related to one of the presidents.
He's the Zodiac Killer and a Klansman? Wow.
Okay, so which one of you guys is doing the recap?
I'm not doing it. I did it last week.
I can be the ghost of the druid that's haunting the party, reminding them of their previous sins.
Alright, take it away.
Mere hours ago, we brave adventurers were waylaid by a talking wolf. Our resident healer and druid struck up conversation, and the wolf was caught in a lie. But we still trusted this wolf like the fools we were. What horror should we witness when a second wolf sprung out of the snow hills and led us to an icy cave building thing. Inside said building, a large mammoth accused us of murder. Half of the party was killed, poor souls. It was assumed that the mammoth was the one who orchestrated this whole incident, but we may never know. And then we found 2 Habsburgs.
And 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
And 3 kobolds in a trench coat, yes.
Alright, and we resume with the party all piling into, well, those of you left in the party all piling into the wagon. Your dead comrades left behind in the frozen igloo as you guys begin riding off towards Dugan's Hole. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? The 2 of you that are alive and present.
Excuse me?
Well, you're alive and present, and Tuna is alive and present, and Resnia is alive and present. Everybody else died horribly.
Maybe we need to go and, where are we at right now anyway?
I just said you're outside of the giant igloo.
I just got here. I don't know.
Between Goodmead and Dugan's Hole.
Not quite. You're a few miles off in the wilderness.
I think we need to maybe head back to Goodmead and resupply, and then head to East Haven. I mean, that's my opinion. But all these villages look the same. They're all inhabited by filthy mongrels.
Alright. You guys begin traveling back to Dugan's Hole.
Well, we haven't been to Dugan's Hole yet.
I mean, you guys had visual contact on it before.
Oh, okay.
Enough that I consider you have encountered the fast travel point.
Do we get XP for discovering Dugan's Hole?
No.
The fact
All right, but you guys begin traveling and traveling, and you guys can see as you're you're traveling there, as you crest a mound of snow about 400 feet to the southwest, you can see what looks to be a pack of wolves, about 15 of them, moving to the northwest.
Is that to us?
No, they're southwest of you.
Are they moving towards or away from the town?
This would be away.
I think we can safely ignore these given what happened last time.
Yeah. We'll deal with them later.
Do they look like they're... Trust me, you don't want to do that. Also, you're not here. Shut up. I'm being haunted.
Indeed.
You should trust the lying wolves.
Tuna. I'm haunting you, Tuna.
Ghost Nappa.
Hey,
All
did
right.
we ever ask the kids like where do they belong?
Oh,
They're
yeah,
kidnapped, right? But
they're from Dugan's Hole.
so it's on the way.
It's literally where you're going.
Okay, good. So, I don't even remember asking. I was just going with a blank stare. Wasn't even thinking about it till now. Well, that's good. Okay. And what about the kobolds? You guys headed somewhere in particular?
They just
Hello.
kind of shrug. Hey, how you doing, Thomas?
Good. I guess I'm in the process of transferring my soul to a new body.
Ah,
What?
yes.
I died last
Yes.
session.
Reincarnation, of course. The beautiful cycle of life.
All right, yeah. Party hasn't met the new guys yet.
Yep, we're on our way to Dugan's Hole. I'll be keeping an eye on the wolves, but if they show no interest, I have no interest in engaging. We have children and kobolds at all. I don't think we need to risk anything.
All right. You guys continue on your way to Dugan's Hole. You kind of pick up the trail and follow that into town.
Is anyone out there greeting us? Is there movement in this little town?
One second.
Please hold while we have ambush encounter number 13 prepared.
Please load while the Dungeon Master renders the 2 million crossbow bolts being fired in your direction.
It's not 2 million. It's 200 million. See, you missed a couple zeros.
You're in a dark void. You see a slowly rotating frost troll.
Oh, I'll ask the kids, like, where are their parents? Like, can you point me to which house?
They point straight down about 6 feet.
Yeah, they point you to a house at the edge of town.
Yeah, see, we go there in haste.
All right, you go to the house. The children open the door.
Do they go inside?
Yes, they do.
Oh, I'm gonna be totally rude and wander inside as well.
All right, yeah, you can see looks to be their family. They all look very Habsburgian.
Well, that's good. And then I realized I kind of don't want to deal with this, and I asked Tuna to like let them know I don't really got the gusto for it, honestly.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
Just let them know, where we found them and that, everything's gonna be all right, stuff like that. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm sure they can recount the story of how they somehow ended up there and got captured. But
Yeah,
I'll recount them the tale of how we bravely rescued them at the cost of 2 of our friends.
I believe it was
3.
3.
Oh, that's very brave of you. Thanks for getting our kids back, eh? It's not much, and we don't have much use for it, but, my husband used to be a hunter before he passed, and, well, these boots were his, but I think they'll be more value to you than they were to me, eh?
Oh, well, there's nothing like a pair of good boots.
Yep, she hands over these furred, snug-looking boots over to you.
They turn out to be cursed.
I sure hope they're not cursed.
The
I don't
boots
say that
are
out
also
loud, though.
cursed.
That's bad.
Does it feel to mean magic, or are they just really high quality boots?
Well, I believe Tuna has them in his hands, and Tuna, these in fact do feel magical. They feel like magical booties.
Well, I'll have to figure out what they do later. Do I know what they do for warmth in Dugan's Hole?
What they do for warmth?
Yeah, for
What
warmth.
sacrifice?
Yeah.
Well, they sacrifice it.
Ah, okay.
If you mean in terms of like how do they actually heat their homes, it's with wood from the woods to the north.
Ah. Well, we do have all of this whale oil.
Ah, that's right, we do. Oh, we should also probably meet with the speaker about their wolf problem. I'm not sure if the 2 dickbag talking wolves was the problem or not,
Mm-hmm.
but it wouldn't hurt to double check.
Yeah, once I'm done talking to this guy, we should probably go over to the speaker's house so we can talk about getting them this oil.
Yep, wish the family well.
Yeah.
All right, and they wish you well as you leave.
If it's up to me, I'm not going to expect payment for the oil as long as it's distributed among the town. I just want to get a feel for how this speaker is before I do that.
All right.
Just thinking out loud here.
Yeah, you kind of you make your way over to yeah, so you
Is there
managed
any
to
gap of time? It just took me a time to process what Pete said. You don't want to sell this oil?
No.
No. Why not? Was the oil of this town's in the first place?
Well, I mean, you see how small this place is. Like,
But
it's population 50.
We could
Yeah.
spare a barrel or 2, but I think, we should take care of our own too.
how many barrels do we have again?
I think we got 4. We can give 2 to the town. Is that okay?
We could give 2 to one town and 2 to another town.
Oh.
Listen, the thing you gotta understand, Resnia, is Icewind Dale is experiencing a serious, trade depression right now. We could sell all of this, and if we took it to somewhere bigger, they might even be able to give us a good price for it. But handing this stuff out for free, and getting social capital off of that is going to be much more worthwhile in the long term. Money doesn't mean as much to these people.
Yeah, I do
But
want a
doing-
good. I do want to do a good turn. Don't get me wrong.
That's the idea.
I do, but yeah, I suppose. Anyway, DM, you were saying?
Indeed. What was I saying? Yes. Yes, so you, after about, 15 minutes, you're able to figure out what the speaker is. A human trapper by the name of Edgra Durmut. Yeah, you're able to meet up with her. Give me actually, sorry, what was your plan again?
Well, I was just going to talk to them first and tell them what we did and that we have oil.
All right, yeah.
Actually, I think I'll open by asking them about their wolf problem.
Yeah, that's something I'm also interested in.
Oh yeah, we got a winter wolf problem up north. Yeah, they were basically holding the town hostage for a while.
Was it two of them?
Yeah, they nabbed two of our young'un.
They could talk.
Yep.
They're dead,
Oh well, that's good to hear, eh?
along with a talking mammoth. If that means anything to you.
No, I don't know nothing about no talking mammoth, eh?
Yeah, they were hiding out of some kind of giant giant's
Thing.
igloo. The giant was already dead when we got there.
Yeah.
Well, that's certainly turn out good news, eh?
We lost 3 of our own in the process, but at least the kids are safe.
Oh, indeed, that's right there unfortunate, eh? That they were all killed horribly by the giant mammoth, eh?
Yeah, tell me, Speaker, was it just the two talking wolves who were holding the town hostage, or were there others?
Yeah,
No,
we saw
there
like
always only two talking wolves, eh? If there were any more talking deer wolves, that'd be pretty bad for the town, eh?
yeah, we saw over a dozen of them somewhere on our way here. They seem to be going away from the town. That's why I wanted to double check with you to see if everything's okay.
With over a dozen talking wolves.
Not talking wolves, but just regular wolves. You know, medium size. About yay, and I showed them the height. Yeah, height.
Obviously, there's a lot of wolves out there. I just wanted to make sure it was only those two that were giving you trouble and not a whole pack. Because if that's the case, then that whole pack is still out there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, eh? They're only the two talking wolves that we know of.
All right. Well, then
Yeah.
hopefully you'll be in the clear for now.
Can I get an insight check just to make sure maybe he's not being coerced to lie?
Okay, sure, make an inside check.
I want an excuse to kill more wolves. Uh-oh.
No, you don't. You don't think the speaker's lying. Just that she's really, really uncomfortable with outsiders, and is trying to speed this up and along so that the weird people that aren't, her second cousins go away.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like
They have
Dugan's whole
second cousins out here.
Dugan's Hole isn't a family tree; it's a family circle.
Well,
More like an ellipses, but
It's like a family mangrove.
how much daylight do we have left to burn, DM, till nightfall?
30 minutes.
Yeah. Tuna, why don't we talk to them about the well oil and see if we can maybe get some lodging in the town?
Yeah, Speaker, we recovered these barrels of oil from the igloo. We'll happily give you 2 of them, provided you distribute them among the town. All we ask in exchange is shelter until the next morning. Then we'll be out of your hair.
Oh yeah, it does sounds good to me.
All right. Well then, hopefully they'll get us set up with some place to stay for the night inside.
Yeah.
And then we would start our long rest. And I'll assume they can take care of offloading the oil and carrying it around or whatever.
Yeah, they're able to handle that themselves.
Oh, that's good.
You just want to make sure the speaker isn't like hoarding it or something.
Right. Yeah, you can see that in general, the people around here are like actively shunning you guys. Some of the people that pass by more closely, they give you kind of like a curt greeting and then, move on. Interaction with them is very stiff.
These people are such assholes. We went through so much for them, and look at this. I feel like those barrels of oil we gave were a waste of money and... Ugh.
No, you were just putting the ammo in the right spot.
Did we even do the right thing, Tuna? We lost so many good people, and just like... I'm not saying these people deserve death, but they're like a bunch of assholes. Good people died. And look how they treat us.
Disney, are you telling me these people aren't worth it?
The lives of good people, I'd rather...
Nobody deserves to freeze to death, Resnia.
They didn't deserve to die the way they did. Our people. They were good people.
There are expendable soldiers that more money will buy.
They certainly were good people, but so were these, even if they're not the most friendly.
This feeling's so familiar, the feeling of helplessness and stuff. Ugh. I pray the morning brings a better day.
Yeah, well, we'll be out of here by morning, so...
Yeah.
And then we would probably start taking a long rest.
Yep.
Indeed. You guys take your long rest. You wake up. It's a new, gloomy day in Icewind Dale.
Alright,
And your
well,
toes are cold.
given the reception we've gotten here, I think we want to get on our way out of here first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Get our way back to Goodmead.
Before I
Okie
leave, is
dokie.
anyone obviously injured or have a limp or something? As we're making our way back to our stuff, no?
Give me an insight check.
Because as bitter as I am, I still want to help.
Alright, yeah, you see kind of a middle-aged man with a bit of a stilted walk. As you kind of see it, though, you also get the distinct inclination, especially with a roll like that. He's not walking like his leg is injured. He's walking like one leg is rather substantially shorter than the other leg.
Oh. I can't help with that. Oh well.
Yeah, you can't help him with his breathing problem.
Well, nothing to do but saddle up and get on the hell out of here.
Indeed.
Oh, what of the kobolds? Have they dispersed?
No, they're sitting in the cart waiting for you guys.
Aren't they,
Oh.
were they not from Dugan's Hole, or did I misunderstand that? I thought they were from here.
Oh,
No,
where are you guys from?
We're not from Dugan's Hole.
Do you guys have a place?
Where are you from?
Yeah, mostly we came wandering up here from down south.
Where down south? This is about as far down south as 10 Towns goes. You didn't come up out of the spine, did you?
No, we're from Nashville.
Alright, as somebody who knows fuck all about the Forgotten Realms, where is that?
It's
south of Baldur's Gate.
Is that... We're,
Way
like, north of
down.
the Sword Coast, right?
That's way
Oh,
down
shit.
south. Let me put it this way: this is the equivalent of you're in Halifax, and he just said Houston.
Christ.
I don't think we could help them with the transportation. Maybe if we get in a major city, we could. I don't know.
We can
Right,
get
so-
Yeah, major city will do. Just drop us off at a major city.
we can get you as far as Bryn Shander, then you're on the road south.
That works for us.
Alright, then we should probably be on our way out of here.
Yep.
Do you think we could make it to Bryn Shander in one day, or is that too far?
If we circumnavigate the forest,
No, we're not doing that. We're not going off the road.
yeah, in that case, no. It would take more than a day, I think.
If going off the road were a good idea, I would just go over to 10 Trail and drop them off there. But we're not doing that.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow, have I scared you guys of the wilderness that badly?
No balls.
So we go to Goodmead, and then to Burnshender.
Yep.
Yep. All
But
right.
is that a journey we can make in one day, or is that too much?
We might have a couple hours on nightfall.
Give me a second. You want to go to Bjornshander?
Pretty much, unless anyone who's alive in the party right now has something they want to do
All
in,
right.
in Goodmead.
Bjornshander to Goodmead is 6 hours. Goodmead to Dugan's Hole is 4 hours. This would be about a 10-hour journey.
That's 1 hour, or that's 2 hours of forced march.
I don't think we should do it.
Yeah, not a good idea. Let's go
All
to
right.
Goodmead.
Yeah, we can take another day.
It's no rush.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys know you can always camp out in the wilderness. It's not unusual.
It's not unusual, but I like sleeping in a building.
Drat!
I also don't like
Ambush.
exhaustion checks.
Yep.
Yeah. Or saves, or whichever it is, I can't remember.
And so we made our way to Goodmead.
Yep, and so you guys make the 4-hour trip to Goodmead. As you guys arrive, you can see the town of Goodmead. It looks very good, and like the mead is flowing.
That's excellent news.
Very good.
Yes, I know, masterful description on the part of the DM. Really paints a mental image.
Hey, you know what just hit me? They were like trying to think about how to nominate the next speaker or something, right? I totally forgot about that. Whatever came of that?
I think they're still doing it. We've only been gone
Oh.
a few days.
I never talked to the other fellows that I think snooped or something.
They did.
Did they find anything?
I'm not proud of what I assisted them in doing, but they didn't say that they found anything. They did make a... Actually, you know what? Never mind.
It's fine. Just want to make sure everything's okay, you know. Last thing we need is some dickbag to be at the top oppressing people, you know.
Yeah, speaking of which, for the millionth time, what's the name of the prospective yet reluctant speaker here? The woman.
Yeah, 1 second.
I'm gonna have to start writing these down on my character sheet or something.
That might be a good idea.
See, I know Shender is the guy trying to run that apparently...
Shandar Froth is the red-haired dwarf who works with the loggers and has the shady shit. Olivessa Untapor is the middle-aged woman from Chult,
Could you spell that in chat?
which
Yes.
Olivessa Untapor. His name is Shandar Froth, and he's from Goodmead.
well, technically he's from down south.
Nah.
But yes, his
You
name is
know it's
Shandar
down
Froth.
south.
A guy named Froth being Speaker of Goodmead would be awfully fitting.
It would be.
And thus, the party voted for the candidate based on his aesthetic rather than his actual fitness to become president.
Worked for Americans so far.
We're gonna drain the ice flow. We're gonna
So,
build a wall, and we're gonna make the kobolds pay for it.
oh god. So let me clarify. We didn't see anything wrong with apparently the shady fella. We already did our due process.
We haven't met him yet. Some people who are now dead broke into his house.
Oh.
Actually, no, that's not true. Jeb is still alive.
Actually, important question. Were you guys wandering around?
Probably.
I'm assuming we're doing this outside on our way to Goodmead.
You guys are at Goodmead.
Yeah, we're
Ah.
Additionally, you guys can see some faces that you don't recognize from the last time you were in Goodmead.
Oh, are they hanging around the bar? In?
They're meandering about, doing whatever new characters are meandering about doing.
That looks like a protagonist.
like the mead coming back is revitalized commerce.
Well, you know that's why I came there.
Are they sellswords? Who are they? They don't look familiar to me. What do these new fellows look like?
Well,
Ruth,
A female tiefling with
oh, I just meant update your name.
right. That's a thing I have to do.
I didn't mean to cut off Under. I just meant for you to update your name. Under, you were saying?
oh, they asked for a description. Well, they probably see this gray-haired, bearded gnome on top of a metal bear with goggles and a leather skull cap, loudly proclaiming how great it is that the meat is back.
How big is that bear? Does it
He
look
looks
like
like
one of
this.
those things? Oh. But like, how big is the bear? Does it look like one of those like children, you know, those riding ponies, kind of?
It's the size of a black bear.
How cute does it look? How cool does it look?
It looks very, very cool. Glowing red eyes, flame painted on the side of it.
Oh god. Hey there, hi.
Yo, man, what's up?
Hey, that's a really nice ride you got there.
I know, right? Isn't it great? Sir Kilobot's been with me for years.
My gosh. I don't want to be rude, but how much would I have to pay to ride it?
Tell you what, a silver, and I'll let you take it around the town.
Yeah. Give me silver.
All right, I hop off. You climb on, and then I tell Sir Kilobot, run around the town once, full speed, and it just takes off.
It's a good thing I'm proficient in land vehicles.
Yes, it is. Because he didn't give you any instructions. He just told you, all right, go for it.
Now do I add skill checks?
I have animal handling and athletics proficiency, so a lot
Yeah,
of
but
my
I don't think
vehicles-
it's an animal.
Do you have machine handling?
Resnia, give me a
Oh, is this like an acrobatics so I can stay on the fucking thing?
Athletics.
actually I was just going to say it's a land vehicles check.
Just the proficiency bonus? Is there any type of...
We'll go with just proficiency.
Oh boy. Hey, this thing's
All right.
slippery. Why is there in the
Give
saddle?
me another. And another.
There is a seat. It's gnome sized.
Ah.
And another.
This is like an adult man riding on top
And
of those
another.
little cars at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Alright. So yeah. Resnia, this thing goes bolting around the town. You're hanging onto it for dear life. It's amazing. It goes bounding around corners. It leaps over a cart at one point with you on it. And as you reach the end, as it starts running up towards this gnome that let you ride it, it comes to a screeching halt. You go flying over the front of it and landing face first into a mound of snow. Your ass is just sticking up in the air, your legs flailing.
Yeah, but I'll bury myself out of the snow and it's like, wow, that was a ride.
Hey, great, isn't it?
Yeah. Just wiping the snow off my face.
The second one is also a gnome, but he has a flamethrower attached to his arm. So we're just like, here, let me warm you up for a bit.
Whoa!
And then just like
Hey, wait.
flame the ground right in front of you.
Is this like on par with what I know about gnomes?
And then
So,
I'm not sure if
Dragoon,
that drives me
you're
up.
part of the tour group, right? That we're all part of?
does that dry me or does that drench me? I can't tell.
Both.
Ah. What
Your foot's
curious
half-
contraptions.
Does it turn out that Sleuth brought in a gnome too?
No, tiefling. Someone has to reach the stuff on the top shelf. Yeah, just a female tiefling, leather armor, short bow, couple daggers.
Ooh, the roguish type?
One might say so.
The sneaky type?
Not particularly. Looks a bit stronger than sneaky.
Ooh, fancy. Oh, hell. Hell as in hello.
You're missing an O, and that's a bit important when you're talking to a tiefling.
Oh, no.
Hail,
You mistook the I for an L. I meant hell.
Hail.
Hell,
Hail.
traveler.
Hail is what comes from the sky when everything is
Yes.
pissed off at us.
Yes, but it's also a greeting, like hail, fellow traveler. Have you ever heard that?
In history books, yes. I don't think it's a term anyone's used in the last few centuries.
Oh, wait,
I'm
that's
making
what I
it a
saw.
thing.
You can't just make something a thing again.
Sure, I can.
But
Look
feel
at these
free to
two. They
try.
made these things a thing. I don't think I've ever seen someone make that before. And I point to the
They
bear with the
they
hot
were
rod.
created. They weren't made a thing.
They were.
It's a physical object. Its ability to exist doesn't rely on it catching on in popular culture.
You see one of the townsfolk pass by. Hail, travelers! Keeps going.
That's a
I'm going to kill
spear.
him.
There you go.
I'm going to kill him.
Kill him with kindness.
Sure, I
So
can
what are
name
you,
one of my nice kindness.
So what are you fellas doing here? Are you guys like I don't know what's the word. Travelers, I guess. I don't want to say like circus things. That sounds way too gaudy. This actually looks really cool.
I'm just a man on vacation. Decided to come up here and be a tourist. And let me tell you, it is a wonderful, wonderful world out there.
Yeah, but it's a lot warmer too.
I desire to spread the warmth to wherever is coldest, and I felt the need to spread my warmth here. And then he just sends out the flame in the air.
I've just been walking around and it up here.
Cool.
Well, walking might be a bit of a organized term for it.
Strolling, prancing, dancing.
I took a wrong turn, decided I didn't want to take the right turn, so I just kept taking wrong turns and ended up here.
I mean, if you take 3 wrong turns, you eventually make a right turn.
That's
That's how
left.
life is.
That's left turns, not wrong turns.
Yeah, the wrong turn.
No, I was supposed to turn left and I kept going straight.
Ah. You could see a smile on my face. I'm playing with you, obviously. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, the oil. Yeah, we should be delivering that well oil to the speaker. Before I forget.
Did I hear someone say bomb?
What?
No,
Well,
nobody
it
said bomb.
appears they got a large quantity of flammable material.
Yeah,
Please
it's
stay away
flammable.
from it.
Oh, he's not the one you should worry about.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a barrel of oil and deliver it to the speaker. That's the plan, right? Tuna. Where do you run off to?
You looking for a fish?
Nah. Looking for a great man in a hulking suit of armor, about like 6 foot plus tall.
Yes.
Oh, great guy.
Disgusting fish.
How
Yo,
did you
Pete,
lose
here.
a whole person?
I pointed the 3 kobolds in the trench, kind of like, "What? You mean like that guy?"
No, not us. We're innocent.
Oh.
We didn't do nothing.
Don't mind them. They're
Wait, don't I recognize you? Wait, haven't we met you before?
No, I don't think so. Fuck off, gnome.
Yeah, we did. When we were coming over the spine of the world, we ran into people like you. Talked exactly the same. Oh, those were some great guys. I mean, sure, they tried to kill us and all, but great guys all the same.
Everyone's got their faults.
Right?
like you guys. I'm gonna get this stuff before I forget and send it to the speaker.
They were cold in the heart, so I helped warm them up.
You set
And
them
then
on fire.
we helped ourselves do their stuff. It was great.
I don't think
Yes, so
setting people on fire counts as warming them up. That counts as setting them on fire.
I disagree.
But if you're on fire, you're not cold.
They'll be warm for the rest of their lives.
Exactly.
yeah, I began dragging a barrel of oil. I obviously cannot carry this thing.
Yeah,
And
I'm remembering why I never voiced my disagreements with you two.
I'll help you with that, Resnia.
You are? I was wondering where you were.
Yeah, I had to get up for a second. What are you doing with that again?
Sorry. We're delivering to the speaker, right? But there's wait.
So
there's no
that's
speaker.
the thing, Resnia. There isn't a speaker yet, but I have a plan. We're gonna give it to Olivessa, and then she can sort of present it to the whole town as like a goodwill gift. And we'll do the same thing we did in Dugan's Hole.
Ah, yes. That was the barkeep, right?
No, not the barkeep. We're gonna give it to Olivessa, the prospective speaker.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see what I'm playing at now?
See what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. So we would probably try to find Olivessa. Maybe not taking the oil off the cart. We can just drive the cart there.
Good idea.
Whoa, hello there. Welcome back to Good Meat. How you doing?
Wow, they really only hired one voice actor for this game, huh?
Oh, fuck off right there, Tuna. I can only do so many voices.
Hey, so how goes the election for speaker?
So far it's going okay, I guess.
How long until they pick one?
Oh, about, I want to say, about a 10-day.
It's good to hear. Listen, while we were out on the road, we picked up these 2 barrels of whale oil. We'd like to give these to you so that you can present them to the town as a goodwill gift, with the understanding that you'll do us a good turn down the line.
What do you mean came across on the road?
We looted them from a dead giant's igloo after it killed 3 of our friends. May they rest in peace.
Ah, that would certainly explain the new faces.
Right.
That place between Dugan's Hole and here. Turned out there's this big ass igloo, and there were these talking wolves. That was the wolf problem that Dugan's Hole had.
And a talking mammoth that killed our 3 friends.
That douchebag.
Well, that certainly sounds like a problem Dugan's Hole would have. Inbred bastard.
Yeah. Well, we gave them the other 2 barrels, mostly out of pity.
That's a
Why
shame.
would you go and do that?
Yeah, why would you go do that?
I mean, I'm not going to tell you that the people of Dugan's Hole aren't a bunch of right bastards, but even they don't deserve to freeze to death. They're not bad people.
I won't lie. I normally do good turns for people. Even I felt bad with how ungrateful they were.
Is there no end to the list of people who are just wrong?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dugan's Hole, they can be kind of assholes. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're the sort that'll, do a good turn even to those who are right proper bastards.
Well, I'm hoping I'm not the only one.
You're not, and I just kind of nudge to you. I'm trying to.
I met her, but I appreciate that.
But yeah, I can see to the distribution of this here oil.
Right.
That'd be good.
It'll be definitely nice to have, especially since we don't really get too much whale oil out in this side of the 10 towns.
Yeah. Well, the idea is that this will endear you to the population, hopefully help your chances a little.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
You don't want to be speaker yourself, so you're trying to prop up my side of the election.
Well, given that you decided to concern yourself with finding a fitting candidate for speaker, it seems like you have the town's best interests at heart, so I think that would make you a good candidate, and not me, an out-of-towner who isn't from here.
That's kind of implied with out of towner, but
You're like, what, out of Björnshander? You're like 15 miles out of town by road.
Still, though, I don't live here.
We drift place to place. We're never really at one place at once.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm not settled down. It's
Why
not the
would
life
you
for me.
want to be in charge of this shithole?
Do not put him in charge of anything.
Why the hell would we ever put the elf like that in charge of anything?
Bait.
He's an
In charge
outsider.
of when shoveling the manures.
I would lead you to glory because I am better.
You know, he's right.
It-
We should totally have him lead us from the front while we hang back and are ready to ambush whatever eats him.
You,
I
yeah,
think you mean provide support for our wonderful leader.
No, I meant what I said.
Yeah, but you don't tell him that.
Why not?
Because it's funnier if you don't.
Really?
Yes. Because then they do that, oh no, how could you ever betray me? Who would have ever seen this coming? Look.
I mean, how dumb do you
Hilarious.
have to be to not see this coming?
You'd be surprised with how dumb a lot of people are.
Huh, I guess that's true.
I bet he'd fall for it if you do it even now.
Oh yeah,
You
that's
try.
really true. You guys are talking about murdering one of your comrades right next to him. That's kind of fucked up.
What? No, we're not
him.
talking about
I
murdering.
think
We're
it's all
we're
in
talking
good
about a
fun.
promotion.
He
We're
offered to
electing him
lead.
to lead from the front.
It's
To provide
joking, right?
inspiration and rally the troops.
All right. Well, we hope all goes well for you in the election.
Yeah, please let us know. I'm not sure how, but let us know if we can be of any service to you.
Yeah, we're heading out to Brinchander tomorrow morning. So
If I can think of anything I could use help with, I'll let you guys know.
Okay, well, you take care. And with that, I think we take our leave. Unless there was something else? No? I'm going to take our leave.
yeah, and then we would probably bunk down for the night.
Indeed. Well, you guys have like 6 hours to do stuff.
Uh, how much money would it take for a meal for 3 people? I'm not sure if the kobolds have been eating. Have they been eating? I assume they had nothing.
Yeah, you're not taking gold out of our coffers to pay for meals, so I assume we're just sort of getting by on everybody's good graces.
Are we? That'd be lovely.
I mean, you haven't told us to do that. Should I start doing that?
Would you guys not take the gold out of your daily life budget
Well,
thing?
you didn't tell us how much it costs.
Yeah.
Your sheet tells you.
It's on your character sheet.
It's your lifestyle.
Oh,
Oh, well, our lifestyle is poor.
Then you don't have to pay for much.
I'm
Let me
gonna
read that.
search.
Honestly, I just kind of assumed it was something you guys were doing.
No, I don't think I've actually ever done that in the 3 years.
I didn't know that was a mechanic that existed in this game. I thought that was only in like Call of Cthulhu.
No, it's in here.
Well, I don't want a poor lifestyle. How much is just a moderate 1 gold?
It's a drop in.
Oh, wow.
Select different values and it'll change the price.
Yeah, modest 1 gold. I'll pay gold.
Yeah, where is Oh wait, this is probably on like.
Does Goodmead have a blacksmith?
Yes, there is a blacksmith, but he's mostly a horseshoes and hobnails back.
So more of a
black-
farrier.
Yes.
I don't suppose you've been.
Did you
Do you
ask?
need smithing done?
No, I was gonna set up. I have smithing tools and I'm proficient, and I was gonna, offer to the townsfolk, set up like a small smithing stand and take care of business that way.
The man's a fair man. I've known him. He bought 3 scimitars from me.
What do they need scimitars for?
I don't know, but I was happy to to barter for them.
All right, so this
They
is
might have it
awfully
on their list.
this is awfully convenient, but I have the God, what is that from? I have the folk hero back, so I would like to use my feature to not have to pay for lodgings.
Okay.
All right,
You have money, don't you?
I do have money. I mean, if you want me to take some money out of my thing, I'll take some money out of my thing, because I've not been paying for that.
You don't have to. I'll just assume you've been using your folk hero background.
All right.
I mean, it fits. You're damn folk hero.
Well, I'll have to do that in the future, because apparently that's a thing that's in this game.
That only applies for in town, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Outside of town, you guys are, relying on your food rations.
Right.
Can I pay gold to cover the 3 kobolds, like in somewhere between poor and modest lifestyle stuff?
They seem to be able to cover themselves.
Really?
They are.
You haven't killed them things yet?
I'm gonna ask them. You guys aren't going into any trouble, are you? You're not gonna cause these townfolk any
No,
heartache, right?
we'll be fine. No.
Well, what exactly are they
inside
doing?
check.
Inside
What
check.
are you, their mom?
Kind of.
I'm responsible for them.
So you're their mom.
They seem a bit defensive when you ask them that. It seems though like it's mostly based in a they feel like they're being profiled.
Well, I'm just asking. I don't know what you guys do for a living. If you guys need help, I don't mind. Helping.
No, we're fine. We're fine. We've got it. We mostly just need to travel with you guys for transportation and safety. Mostly safety.
Okay. Well, if you guys need anything, please let me know.
All right. You just stay out of trouble now.
Yep.
We'll just stay out of trouble. The other guys that
What was that?
nothing.
Oh, 6 hours. 6 hours. Oh, I got 2 cave bear things. Let's see. Can I make this into an article of clothing? These 2 cave bear pelts I have?
Do you have tool proficiency in leatherworking?
I sure do. And I believe we have a tanner here I worked with before.
You'd be able to probably make some like hide armor out of that or something with enough time. Take a little bit more than 6 hours, but you could probably make like hide armor. You can make clothing out of that too, probably.
Yeah, can I actually make a couple sets of winter clothing or something? Or a set of winter clothing?
Yeah,
with it?
sure. Yeah, let's see. You can make a set of winter clothing out of it.
I'd love to do that.
I'd like to spend an hour identifying those boots.
Let's see. All right. Yeah. Once
You can go and finish whatever he did.
How much does winter clothing cost? Like 10 gold?
I have no clue.
I think so. It sounds about right.
I think it's like
Alright.
10 gold, 5 pounds.
It's probably in the book.
Yes, I'm
Resonant,
available,
you
yeah.
would have to spend about 2 gold for materials not provided by the pelts itself.
Sure, I'm happy for that.
But with that much pelt, it functionally discounts almost everything.
Okay, yeah, just for like a little sinew to like knit together and such. That's fine.
Yeah, more like the little bits, bobs, and pieces required to actually get everything to like stay stuck,
Yeah, yeah.
and also to kind of cover for the cobbling.
hmm
Okie dokie. And you now have another set of winter gear.
Very good.
All of our new friends have winter gear, right? And crampons? And snowshoes?
Cramp what?
Crampons for walking on the ice.
I can just fly.
They're like spikes.
Okay.
Ah, you also have wings like me?
Yes.
Cool.
I wasn't planning on walking on the ice. I have spikes as, the mechanical bear you just see has retractable claws.
Oh, of course, it's a bear. Well, that makes sense.
Fun biology fact: bears don't have retractable claws. Theirs are
But,
fixed.
That's
but
nice.
this one
these
does.
is a Robo Bear.
But Robo-Bear does. Sir Kilobot has retractable claws.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Because retractable claws are cool.
Dragon, are you fine with everything winter gear wise?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Very, very good.
Alright, well, I'd like to spend an hour identifying those boots.
Do you mean attuning to the boots?
Isn't trying to... Or is that the same thing?
Well, you cannot just identify stuff as part of the short rest. You actually need your spell for that.
Oh. Alright, well then I'll attempt
What
to
you-
attune to it for 1 hour.
All right. Basically, there's 2 forms of identifying stuff on a short rest. There's the safe way with identify, and the fuck it, come at me DM method, where you just blindly attune to it.
The fun method.
Wait, no, here it is. It's, you can identify... Actually, here, let me go to the SRD and see what it actually says.
Oh, I know the SRD, but I operate under Dark's rule umbrella.
Oh, okay, yeah, then I'll attempt to attune to it.
I know what the SRD says, but remember, I subscribe to the Underdark school of law. All right.
I like that ruling, though. It's like, if you try to figure out what it does, you automatically attune to it. If attuning to it is a thing that you can do.
All right. Yes, you attune to it.
So this is an attunement item.
Indeed. One moment while I PM it to you.
You tap the heels, and they allow you to use Expeditious Retreat once per long rest. For free!
They're the iron boots. You can no longer swim, and you sink instantly in any water source.
Oh no.
This is a
I
cursed
lose my
item that you
swim
cannot
speed.
remove.
Ah.
Ah.
Well, I have no use for these. I'd like to... Yeah, they're just boots that make you handle the cold really well.
Oh, I
Uh,
have no use for those either, actually.
why is that?
Because I'm naturally resistant to the cold.
Ah. Well, Dragoon walks, doesn't he?
Yep.
Alright. Even though... Oh, well. Yeah, then you can have these.
So I get the boots.
Yep. Oh, here, let me copy and paste this.
The boots of cold walking.
It's alright if I put this in chat, right?
Yeah.
The boots
Yeah.
of cold, no more.
It should also be noted that the item is straight out of the DMG. I have adjusted nothing about it.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I do adjust things.
Yeah!
That's right, fools. Put the boots on your tiny, tiny feet. See what happens.
Well, I think they look really nice.
They're very comfy.
Minus 100 Fahrenheit is pretty extreme.
Yeah. We have other problems if we're running across those temperatures.
Who's wearing those boots?
Warmth. I love the warmth.
Yes, Dragoon,
It is a gnome.
your toesies feel very warm and snug.
Who's wearing those boots?
Dragoon is wearing them.
A gnome. A gnome with a flamethrower.
Damn.
Hey, if we're giving gifts like this, a friend with the bear. What was your name? I never caught it.
Grailnor.
Grelnor. I'm Resnia. It might take a couple of times with me, so bear with me.
Sure,
Actually,
Bear.
huh?
Bear.
No, before that.
I said, yeah,
Grailnor?
sure, I get it. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, what was I? Oh, yes, the bag. I'll just rummage through my bag. I think this Craig Cat outfit would fit you just fine. Want to try it?
He's like raising an eyebrow at you, like, kind of weird, dude.
It's not
Oh, it's like a
poison,
trench
is it?
coat. It's nice and comfy. You don't. I'm wearing one. See?
Did you poison this one? Did you curse it?
How
It's
do
got
you
little Craig
poison a
cat ears on
trench
the
coat?
top. Oh, actually, very easily. It can be done with contact poisons.
I don't do things like that.
It's boring.
It was just a thought. If you don't want it, that's fine.
I pretend to start dying like the boots were poisoned.
And then I immediately rush in to help. Oh God, what happened?
Is it a
I
good
try to diagnose him.
performance? Is it believable?
No, it's very over the top.
Oh yeah, so this, by the way, is also over the top by me.
Oh.
But does he have a... Oh man, I think I'm losing him. Chest compressions.
I
Hang
can speed it
on.
up if you want.
Chest compressions. Put my ear on his chest. Try to hear for a heartbeat. Chest compressions. Oh no.
I'm holding my breath.
I step away for 1 second. What the fuck? What's going on?
I believe Rezi's over there trying to suffocate Dragoon to death.
Oh no. And I'm like lightly slapping the cheeks. Just snap out of it. And then I'm like, wait, I know. I'm about to get water. I got water in my hand.
I flamethrower the water.
Oh no. Well, I'm sure
That's why
everything's
I
just
prefer
fine.
flame-resistant materials.
Mm-hmm.
See, look at this coat. Pure asbestos. Can't get anything better than that.
Well, that would explain the coughing.
Avestus?
Asbestos.
Who names their coat Avestus? Is that a pun?
Yep.
Ah,
It's alright if you
the
don't get
bestest Vestus.
it. It's a gnomish pun.
It's actually my uncle's nickname, too. He was a kind of a piece of shit.
So I guess we continue to fuck around until night falls, and then we go to bed.
Then we're off to Brinchander.
Sounds about right.
So, do people actually in the town need any help with blacksmithing?
Yeah, they're more than willing to get some help. They're having to make more of those steel rims for casks.
Do the people in town need help with warmth?
They
That
shouldn't. We just
that
gave them a bunch of
depends.
oil.
Do you mean light them on fire, or do you mean, it's cold outside?
But the fire
Well,
and the weather outside is frightful, but the weather inside is so delightful.
I only light them on fire if they need a deep warmth, like their heart is cold. These people just need like a light warmth, so that means flamethrower
If
in
their
front
heart
of
is
them.
cold, you should give them a hug.
I'm pretty
If we're
sure.
talking like walking into people's houses and carefully using the flamethrower's heat setting to, increase the interior temperature, no, I don't think people will mind.
As for the Heart of Ice thing, I think that's a Grossman translation somewhere. In fact, emulating someone, that might actually be the solution to a Heart of Ice. Never mind.
See, now you're getting it.
It's morbid, but
But effective.
Yeah. I mean, some of the people in this town might be cold as ice, but I don't think they'd be willing to sacrifice their life.
God.
Where do I feel like I heard that tune from before, Tuna?
It's that song. It's, you cold as ice.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes, I know the one.
Yes, foreigner.
Willing to sacrifice our love.
Meanwhile, in fucking Dragoon's head, it's just it just we didn't start the fire on a loop. All right,
Except it's more like, we started the fire!
it's the heavy metal version.
It's the crazy world of Arthur Brown or whatever his name is.
I just wanna set the world on fire.
Dragoon's got the Fallout music in his ears. All right, so what are you guys doing?
Well, I think
It
once
sounds
we're
like
Go fit around in the tavern.
Gralinor
screwed around for the day.
wait, how's this pronounced under Gralinor?
Grail Nor.
Grailnor. So it looks like Grailnor is helping the blacksmith create more rims for the barrels. Sounds like Dragoon's fucking around with the flamethrower.
I also have a music box that plays the I Want to Set the World on Fire song.
All right.
My God, I'm gonna lose my money so fast spending all these stupid contraptions you guys got.
Or it's not going to be my fault when you're bankrupt. I don't have any contraptions for you to waste money on. Will be funny though. I need contraptions.
I can build you a contraption for 10 gold in an hour.
Spoken like a true salesman.
I'll think about it.
What kind of contraptions?
A clockwork toy, animal, monster, or person that can move 5 feet per turn in a random direction, making appropriate noises. A fire starter that you can use to light things on fire. And a music
Twisted fire
box.
starter.
Anything else you can make?
A fire starter does sound interesting.
Um, I don't know if you have any suggestions, and the DM allows it. But those are the three things that
I have a very
it
stupid
states I can.
suggestion. I have a very stupid suggestion. I don't think I'm going to bother saying it in session.
I want to hear this. What is it?
I'm not going to say it out loud.
You can whisper it to me.
I'm going to go to Dragoon.
Promise
I'm
I
not
won't
sure
drink
where we're
too
having
much.
this conversation. Where is this conversation? Are there other people?
I don't know. Where are you having this conversation? I'm just kind of assuming in the middle of like the intersection by the town square.
I would want this by the evening after I'm done making the pelt.
All right, it's the late evening. The sun is going down in the middle of the town square.
Is everyone okay with that, by the way? If they had things to do in the afternoon, I don't want to dismiss that. Evening it is then. Okay, so I'm going to try to, like, get to Dragon all sneaky breaky, like. Whisper. And I'm basically going to be asking for the equivalent of a contraption of a thing that goes back and forth. You know what I mean?
What?
Can you make a thing like that?
No, Resnia, I don't think they can make that. Or I don't think they should
I don't
make
know
that.
gnomes.
What is it?
You know, a thing.
There are many things that could be a thing.
No.
You'll
I
have to
mean,
be a
I'm the
little more
goddamn
specific.
dungeon master. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean the nudge nudge wink wink kind of thing.
A sex swing?
Huh?
No, he's talking about a sawzall.
Oh, yeah.
What?
That would be useful, actually. You know, a sawzall? You've used one of those, right? It's a big, like, saw that pokes in and out. It helps
It
you, like,
saws all
cut
the
into the middle of
things.
something. It does saw all the things.
Oh my
That is the
god.
You really tried to do that with Gilbert as the DM?
Did Resnia just try and commission Dragoon for a dildo?
Yes. Yes, she did.
Oh no. I had to do it for the beat.
Technically speaking, the Tinkerer can make an, like, you know, all those tiny little things that can move 5 feet, so I suppose technically, yes, this would easily fall within the purview of an artificer.
It can move 5 feet?
I gotta.
That's impressive, Resnia.
I don't need that much. Whoa. Do I need to make a setting?
What I'm
I'm just gonna
saying,
pay the person to.
oh,
How much did you want, Dragoon? Are you willing? First of all.
Anyway,
Alright.
I think we were taking a long rest, right?
Oh god.
Do you want it to
I'm
look
done.
like an animal, a monster, or a person?
No. No. No.
it's a Yeti dildo.
I just
She's
just
overcome with Yeti lust.
No,
needed
it's
to
just
be
a really
functional.
bad dragon.
I just needed to be functional.
Stop, sleuth.
Oh god.
Anyway, I think we were about to take a long rest.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't think Resnia is taking any kind of rest. Okay.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
well rested.
Yeah, you guys go down for a long rest. What the fuck?
That is her plan.
Okay, alright. Yep. Okay, you guys are able to complete your long rest.
Ballin'.
You all wake up in the morning. Hooray.
Right. So Brinchender.
Yeah, we're off to Brinchander.
Why are we going there again?
We
I'm gonna
have to
drop off these cobalt
kids off.
stowaways.
They're not stowaways. We're offering them passage.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I forget the exact
Yeah, we're not
term.
stowaways.
Yeah, we know you're here. We welcome you. My mistake.
Making a lot of assumptions there.
Up yours, elf. I never thought I'd say this, but we hate you more than we hate the gnomes.
Woohoo!
Oh, congratulations! Someone hate. Oh wow! Someone hates someone else more than you. That's
Don't let it go to
impressive.
your head, gnomes.
Well, I think the gnomes are great.
Not the worst. Not the worst.
So I think it's safe to say that we go to the Bryn Shander. Or do you guys need Well, actually I think we have a couple extra pack animals.
I'm good.
Is Dragoon good?
I probably need one.
All right.
Yeah, we got a couple of spare.
Yeah, you can ride in the. Yeah.
I mean, we had 3 to spare. So we'll probably have one extra dragging the carts along. The cart along, excuse me. Nathra? Is that how you say that name? Nathra?
Close enough. Yeah, you can go with that.
No,
What is
no, 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 no. I insist. Tell me how to say the name.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
What is it, Nothra?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, if you insist.
You know, we could shave off some time if we just instead of heading the road east, if we just cut like straight northwest, kind of skirting the side of the forest there, we could probably make it to Bryn Shander in like half the time.
Ground War,
Probably, but
are you from around here?
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna give you a very good piece of advice, which is that you don't go off the road if you can help it.
the last time we did that, we met a
You go
Yeti.
off the road, 3 people died.
Yeah, it was bad.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Let's
See,
not roll
those
the
people
dice.
didn't have me. I'm not saying that there's not going to be any problems, but nobody's died under my watch.
That wouldn't possibly be because you run away and therefore we're unable to watch.
No, that would still be under my watch. They'll just make me shit at my watch.
Ah. Well, I
No one's
insist on
ever
the
died
roads.
under her watch. They all died on the watch before hers.
Yeah, I think we should stick to the roads. It'll be fine. Nice and pleasant journey.
Yeah.
Maybe get a couple of dire wolves along
adventure.
the way. Yeah, well, adventure will come to us. The roads aren't particularly safe either, but they're a hell of a lot more safe than that.
Look, don't worry, Ground War. We'll have plenty of time to go off the roads and go in the woods and do all that. But
Yep,
the
we're
roads are
probably gonna
also
get
good
ourselves
for
in trouble.
getting you from one place to the other. It might be longer, but it'll take less long.
Doubt.
That's okay. You're not
Inside
from
check.
around here. You'll get it in time. So, to the roads, to the Bryn Shander. This is the part where we go.
Indeed, you guys begin the journey to Biernshander. Or Bernshander, however the fuck it's pronounced.
Beer and
Alright.
Shander, good mead.
Bryn Shander. There's
All
a
right.
place not far from Boston called Alewife, actually.
Who would like to roll me a D100?
I want to.
An interesting choice.
Roll at disadvantage.
Oh, did I tell you I was totally leading the pack with the land vehicles proficiency?
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you guys are traveling along, and you can see off in the distance, Resnia. This is as you're kind of reaching the intersection between the Eastway and the trail that goes from there down to Goodmead. It's right at that four-way intersection.
Oh, you mean that
Okay.
place where you said there wasn't anything notable?
Yeah, the place with a four-way sign, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can see, because you got some good sight lines around here, you can see about, 800 feet from you, a towering white simian walking directly north away from you.
Can you remind me what simian is?
Ape.
Monkey.
So
Was he-
we see a giant fucking ape.
Do I recognize this? Actually, Resnier was there. Would she recognize this?
Well, yeah, Tuna, you definitely know this is a Yeti. You guys would all be able to recognize this as probably being the Yeti.
Ah,
Look at the size of that thing.
yeah, that thing ambushed us while there's a snowstorm.
No,
That's
that
why we don't go away from the
thing
roads.
did not ambush
Monkey.
us.
That
that-
thing totally fucked us.
No, that is an adult Yeti. Nobody
Monkey.
move. We'll just wait until it's on its way.
Okay,
Everybody just sit tight here.
okay. I
Does
How's
it
the
need
wind?
warmth?
Are they friendly?
no.
No.
Really?
Gilbert, how's the
They're
wind
all
right
assholes. Yes.
Could you potentially say they're cold?
Hold up, guys. What's Luth?
now? How's the wind right now?
Give me a survival check.
Number. Wonderful.
It's blowing from the northwest.
Is it calm enough to fly in with natural wings?
Yes, you're not in blizzard conditions right now.
Alright. I do have an idea if we have to fight it.
Let's not. Last resort.
Let's not worry about that right now.
Yeah. We don't get anything from killing that. Trust me.
You get whatever it has. It's got a cape somewhere, probably, right? Monkeys are like dragons.
The only thing that Yeti has for you is an early grave.
Yep.
I'll be fine. The rest of you, probably not.
Just kind of looking deadpan at Tuna.
I
So the
trust
plan's to stay here till it gets out of sight line?
Yep, that's the plan. We're gonna sit here and let it go on its way.
I'm bolting if this thing is going towards us. I will run these things to the ground if I have to. I'm not letting that shit happen again that happened last time. Fucking Christ, that was close.
I mean, if somebody else does something,
You
I think
talk
we would,
like you almost died.
I think we would wait until it's nice and far away, and then try to go through the intersection. To the,
That sounds good to me.
to
That
the
sounds
west.
good to me. Yeah. I'm just saying if it's approaching, I'm bolting away.
How fast are those things?
How long do you intend to wait?
Maybe until it's out of visibility, honestly.
Alright.
How long do we have from here to our destination?
Oh, From here to destination, about 8 miles.
Yeah,
8
we have-
miles.
This is occurring probably about a mile ahead of the intersection. So you guys are still on the north-south road from Goodmead to the East Way.
Okay.
Oh, so is the Yeti at the intersection, or are we not there yet?
Give me a survival check, because you don't actually see the intersection.
Oh,
Could
that was
could
my
I
whole
help?
question. That already
Oh,
tells
yeah.
me everything I
Yeah.
wanted to know.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I think 3 miles would be good. If our sight line is like very, very wide. I don't see any reason why our sight line would be obscured. I'd say 3 miles and let's continue.
3 miles, Lincoln. Wait, what?
Yeah, 3 miles distance between us and the thing.
I don't think you're going to see a roughly humanoid-sized
Yeah, you're not going to
creature
have
from
that
3
kind of
miles
sight
away.
line on it.
I think we would just wait until it leaves visibility.
Just wait until it's out of sight, give it 5 minutes, and then we'll check on it again.
That sounds like a great plan.
Okay.
All right, yeah, you break line of sight, come back 5 minutes later and check on it. It is still there.
You sure you don't want to
What's-
just kill it?
It's just standing there? I thought it was moving.
Does its body language tell me that it's noticed us?
Give me an insight check at disadvantage.
We weren't particularly stealthy.
You know this. You're downwind of it. So it definitely didn't smell you. But it does seem to have stopped for some reason.
Alright, well, Grailnor, turns out today's your lucky day, because we're going to go back away from this thing where it can't see us, and then we're going to cross over that hill onto the East Way.
Oh, Christ. Are we going to go across the forest?
No, we're going to... If you look on the map, there's a hill by the southwest corner of that four-way junction. We're going to go over that and onto the East Way.
The one to the southwest? Point there.
Yeah, the southwest of the intersection, which we are currently south of on the road.
That
I know the one
sounds
you're talking
great.
about.
That sounds great to me. Can someone in the rear try to cover our tracks in the snow while I maneuver?
I can do that.
That'd be wonderful.
There's no tracks if there's no snow.
Grailnor, you seem like you're pretty good at navigating through the woods, to hear you tell it.
Yeah, like
I can navigate, yes.
Okay, well, you were pretty excited to do this. Would you want to take the lead here?
Sure.
I definitely want to help. Whatever you're doing, I'll scoot over. I think there's enough room for both of us.
You start seeing me pull out all sorts of weird navigational instruments.
Well, I'm proficient in cartography tools and land vehicles. I try to parse what I can, but I'm sure there's some discrepancy with your tools and my tools.
Yeah, don't worry. He knows what he's doing, probably.
And then I set
Like,
off.
All right. Give me a survival check. I believe you're being helped, so at advantage.
Could I use navigator's tools instead?
Oh, yeah, sure. Absolutely. All right, yeah. You are able to make it safely kind of over and across that hill and to the east way pretty quickly. Only took about 40 minutes.
All right. Well, that was good. I think we should keep going to Bridgehander.
Yep.
I'm not sure why you were so worried about doing this earlier.
Well, I mean, a little cut across like that is okay, I guess. I would have preferred not to. It probably took us longer than it would have to just go on the road anyway. It's faster. But when there's a Yeti on the road, then other options start to look better.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, have we lost sightline of it?
I mean,
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And about 4 hours later, you make it to Bjornshander. It's about 2 in the afternoon.
All right. So, what of our three kobolds in a trench coat? What now, fellas?
We'll just go. Yeah, we'll just go.
nah,
Okay.
nonsense. We can,
Um,
what's the, Gilbert, would I know what the next major settlement along the 10-town road or whatever it
What do you mean?
is? Like, when you, 10 Trail, like, when, from Brinchander, if you go south along 10 Trail, what's, like, the next big place that goes to?
11 Trail.
The spine of the world.
No, I mean, like, the next city, or whatever's down there.
South of the spine of the world.
Yeah. Alright, here, let me just go on the Forgotten Realms
Bjornshander.
wiki.
Yeah, Bjornshander is the last location.
Well, I mean, it's the last location on the map.
Yes, I'm saying like you'd be going off the map to go to the next settlement.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna pay for them to get to wherever that is. I'm sure there's someone who's headed that way.
Oh no, we're staying up here.
You're staying up here? I thought you said you came
Yep.
from down south.
Yes, we did.
They moved. Why is that so surprising? People do it all the time.
oh,
I was under the impression you were trying to get home.
No, just out of that igloo.
Alright, well,
are you guys established here? Do you guys have an
Nope.
occupation?
You
No?
can always
Nope,
come
we'll
with us.
something. No, we'll probably find work in I don't know, a mine or something. Ran out of
Okay.
work south.
I probably know a few people in Brinchander who could use an assistant.
Yeah.
I'm sure any
I
of you
worked
could
at the
become a good smith or a tanner or a fisher or something.
Yeah. I also worked at the church over there, and I could point in the general direction of that church. For several years, they're good folks over there. They wouldn't mind an extra hand, just volunteer, and they'll provide lodging and stuff in exchange.
We'll be fine.
I never caught your names, fellas. What's your name? What are your names?
Oh, well, their names were Grovelcower and Beg, remember?
No, the real names.
So,
1 second. Holgi? Schnorp? Zilbo.
sorry, is the first one named Hoagie?
Holgi.
Holgi.
Can I
Yes,
insight check them?
Holgi. Yeah,
Are
sure,
those
make an insight check.
actually their name? Sounds good to me.
Yep, sounds kosher.
Well, you fellas take care. I wish you all well.
Yep. You two don't die in the snow. Bye.
Bye!
Oh, so it's Luskin that's down there. That's what I was trying to find
DM.
out.
As they break
Yes.
line of sight with me, I am going to immediately attempt to reverse pickpocket them and give one of the schmucks 10 gold in the trench coat pocket of theirs. I'm not trying to hide to anyone except for those 3 people.
Uh-huh. Give me a reverse pickpocketing check. So sleight of hand. You don't even actually manage to get close enough to properly put it on their person.
I will try again.
Oh god, go away, weirdo!
Hey! I just want to give you guys some money just
Run,
like
Vert Hoagie, run!
Oh
just for you guys to
god,
get
don't touch my
established.
ass!
What the hell
And
are you on
they
about?
start running off into the city.
Y'all Vasita moves. Speaking in Inferno, you assholes, I just want to help.
I respond in Infernal. Yeah, but they're kobolds. They're hilarious.
Who taught you how to pickpocket? They were terrible.
Well, it's not like I do it for a profession.
Oh, so you're boring.
Oh, I see your trouble. Oh my.
Of course I'm trouble. Everyone's trouble.
And to make it double.
I bet your last name is Trouble. Especially
No, it's my,
since we're...
it's my 7th middle name, actually.
I actually believe it. I don't know why they have a tendency to name weird names like that.
It's not that weird. My last name is Sandwich.
Really? No, I inside check.
Why is that strange to you? There's an entire city named Sandwich down southwest, like 3 days.
Sandwich is the name of
I
the
don't
town
know.
in Massachusetts. Apparently that's where we are.
Is that your last name?
Sandwich is not actually his last name. Tuna does not have one.
I'm not sure if you're supposed to roll deception or whatever, but
It doesn't
I was
matter.
like, her.
It doesn't matter, he's got a -5 deception.
Well, I hope those 3 will be alright. They seem to be fine. So, what are we doing next? Trying to find some other town to help with their problems? Make this place just a little less shitty for everyone?
Well, out of character, what do we want to do?
Whatever.
I remember East Haven being discussed.
Onwards, kids, there's rabble to rouse.
Well, I don't want to immediately go back to East Haven. The first thing we should do is warn people in Brinshander that there's a Yeti by the junction.
That would
What are
be
they gonna do,
responsible.
travel?
Probably.
Have we actually met anybody on the roads?
Nope.
We're like the only people traveling around at this point.
Yep.
Well, just in case anyone sets off, stupid enough to set off in the night, that'd be good for them to know.
So us.
Yeah, let's go to East Haven.
Why?
Alright, I will alert everybody stupid
To see
enough to
what's
go
there.
traveling in the night. Hey, everybody, there's a Yeti on the road.
But what about Tourmaline? Did we figure out whatever's wrong over there? Is there anything wrong over there? Or Targos?
Well, the cities in which you haven't been to are Lonelywood, Tourmaline, Caerconnig, and East Haven. And you guys never did finish Bremen. There's Targos.
We've been to Targos once, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
What was
Technically twice, but
Yeah.
both were pretty, cursory.
What was the thing with Targos anyway? It's pretty close.
If you don't remember, I don't think you'd know.
The rumor mill. Remind me.
The rumor come out.
All right.
So are you going to the room or the mill?
So
Yes.
are you perusing around Biernshander for the rest of the day looking for rumors?
I mean, if we're gonna try and get somewhere, we might want to leave quickly because it's like early afternoon, right?
It's 2.
Yeah, I'm not particularly in a rush. I could spend another day here.
Yeah, we're not in much of a hurry.
Why don't we get some drinks in us and carouse a bit in the bars? I'm sure we'll get some more stories. Oh, what's up?
There is one thing. A friend of ours who died tragically fighting a mammoth had some idea that there was some kind of plot going on with this. God, what's the name of that network again?
Z.
The
Z-
Gentarim.
Yeah, those. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really know much about it myself, but the last lead we had on that was that this guy named Shandar Froth, who was trying to become Speaker of Goodmead, was up in Targos.
Hmm.
Well, who am I to resist a good plot?
If we're lucky, there will be scheming and conniving.
I don't know how to fix that
Yeah, my two
situation,
least
though.
favorite things.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that, Like, if it's a giant, that's a very straightforward thing to do, We talk to the thing or we kill it. Problem
Or
solved.
it kills you,
I
most
mean,
likely.
Yeah.
Fixing scheming and conniving has one step and one less option. Find out who's scheming and conniving and then set them on fire. It's simple, really.
And then the sneeving and conniving fuckers have a web of people, and then you get caught in the spoder web, and it's... I just don't want to
No,
deal
you
with
don't
it,
get
honestly.
caught in the spider web, then you just have a path to the next person.
Spiderwebs are flammable.
With heat, most things are flammable.
So I guess we're going to spend the day getting rumors to expand our options, because I don't really know what we're doing.
Maybe you are. I'm gonna go fishing. If there's any spots nearby.
There is no spots near Biernshander to go fishing.
Right. What is there to do around here? Fuck all.
Yeah, pretty much. Biernshander is the biggest town, so you're pretty much able to find anything you're looking to do, though. In all seriousness,
Except fishing.
except fishing.
What about fly fishing?
No fly
I'm
fishing.
just gonna look for any menial labor that needs to get done around town.
All right, you engage in menial labor.
I've got 16 strength. I might as well use it.
Okie dokie. Anyone else do anything, or y'all just dicking around listening to rumors?
I'm going to follow suspicious humans around the marketplace.
I would like to
What?
sow rumors.
About a sketchy elf that's stalking humans
Okay.
in production.
Grelnor, what rumors are you sowing?
Well, has the elf been like spouting off racist shit this whole time?
Mister?
He breathes it.
In that case, I'd like to.
I tell you, he is not racist.
Right.
You cannot be racist of bugs.
I'd like to spread a rumor that there's a brain parasite going around that causes people to become incredibly racist when they're infected, and the only way to cure them is to, cut open their head. Trepanning.
Okay. Give me a deception check.
I would like to roll insight,
Yeah, hold up, Resnia. This
because
is
I am
occurring.
listening to rumors.
This is occurring simultaneously with you. All right, another. All right. Another? Another? All right. Right. So, Grelnor, you attempt to start rumors about brain parasites causing racism, and that the only way to solve it is with trepanning. The rumor does not appear to have spread any, if at all.
Does it at
The
least get me
first,
some free drinks?
yes, you get 2 free drinks out of it from some
Excellent.
people who thought that this was some kind of weird gnomish joke.
It is.
All right, Resnia.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's the thing I'm doing?
I believe you said that you were listening for rumors, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh if you roll really
How many
badly and
hours?
just hear about this brain parasite.
How many hours are you spending?
At least 4.
Okay. Make me a charisma check.
Nah, one. Nah, one.
I'm using my ears. I'm not using my mouth. Damn it.
That's fair. That's a fair point. Well, that
We have to
means
get people to talk
fair.
about rumors somehow.
Wait, also you're just listening for rumors. You're not trying to fucking like make them up. God, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Do 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 do
You
do
hear
do.
about brain
Roll me
parasites.
3d10.
Brain parasites, racism,
You
lobotomy.
you hear about a couple more scares coming from the town of Bremen related to some kind of freaky fish monster. Um,
Are they actually hurting people? This monster, or is it the same one that?
it sounds like it scares. Doesn't sound like anyone's been killed.
Hmm.
Let's see. There is a so it sounds like in East Haven, there was caught an evil wizard who murdered some adventurers, and so the town is planning to burn them at the stake.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
It also sounds like this is kind of related news. It sounds like the captain of the guard from East Haven are looking to hire some adventurers.
Any reason why?
It may or may not be related. It's the rumors are very inconclusive.
Well, the captain of the
Some
guard, that's got to be some honest work, right?
potentially,
Or the
probably.
guards in their
Um,
pocket.
yeah, but based on the rumors that you're hearing for that one, some think that the adventurers were hired and then murdered by the wizard. Others are saying that the wizard murdered them totally independently. It, there's a that last part about why the town guard is looking for adventures is not exactly clear.
Hmm. But
And the other one, do 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 do. Apparently in Targos, a band of adventurers is planning an expedition up the side of Kelvin's cairn.
oh, why? Just a tourist trap?
It sounds like they're hoping to find a Goliath lycanthrope that can turn into a polar bear.
Whoa!
Goes by the name of Oyam Maratok.
Oyam Meritov.
Oyam Oyam Iner Talk. Oyam Iner Talk. I'll have to read the pronunciation guide at the front of the book to figure out how the fuck to pronounce that one. I'll spell
All I
it.
got was yum. That sounds interesting.
They're trying to find the lycanthrope Kool-Aid man.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty neat. Yes, so this thing was in Targos, and then the other thing is in East Heaven, correct?
Well, we have some options for work, it sounds like. I certainly have a preference for one of these.
The one that's closer, or is it the one that requires the captain guard stuff?
No, the one in Targos.
Wait, you said you were checking
That's
for 4, right?
At least 4 hours, correct.
One more D10.
Brain parasite.
The same rumor.
Roll me again. Roll me again.
Same rumor.
Brain parasite.
Roll a different one.
This fucking drunk that's going on in a loop, and I'm like, come on.
You
Wait,
slap him on the
trying
side of the
You're
head.
trying to Fonz the drunk?
Oh, I'm eating the table, clearly. That's a D20, my bad.
In Caer Konig, local establishments are beset by vandals and thieves that skulk about unseen. The town speaker, a dragonborn named Torvus, could really use some help catching these interlopers.
Ooh, fancy. So they got a bandit problem?
Yes.
Oh, I like me some good bandit justice. But that's far away.
While you guys deliberate, I'm going to use the bathroom.
Well,
I
think
say we
should
go after
to the
these brain
Targos.
parasites.
I don't even think I need a roll, considering my maybe secret, maybe not secret background. I don't divulge any information, but I just kind of scoff at that.
Well, brain parasites are no joke.
They're not. There is no vaccine for racism. Sure, there is. It's called death.
Yeah. Oh, wait, here, let me find the other image.
You too can help stop spread the racism by killing the racists. Brought to you by Camilla Harris.
Does someone need a warmer heart?
Here it is.
I'm not getting political. I'm not going to get political.
One all small, damn it.
Ah! Nice. What do we think about the Targos one? I like how it's nearby. You said you were tours. Ground Nor?
Oh yeah, I'm all for the Targos expedition.
Yeah. And then on the way to Kelvin's Cairn, and when we're done with our work there, maybe we can go to Caer Kong. It's not too far away from there. And see about that Padfoot situation. But that's 10-day probably thought away.
Caer Konig is not in the direction of Targos.
But it is in the direction of Kelvin's Cairn, which is the direction we
He's
will be
suggesting we go
going to.
Targos, join the expedition to Kelvin's Cairn, and when we're done at the Cairn, we go down to Caer Konig.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay. That's a good idea. I like this plan.
So do I. And then on the way back to Beer Enchanter, we can stop at East Haven and watch the wizard get burned.
Sounds like a plan.
If we got enough time, that'd be lovely.
We've got night.
Well, interesting.
Oh, it would be lovely.
Let's see. I should buy a climber's kit for us.
I already have one of those.
I have returned.
Yes, we have made up our minds. We will go to the land of the Targos and join the expedition for this werewolf bear thing.
So where bear, not a werewolf.
Listen, they told me werewolf that could turn into a bear, and I was just humoring them.
But they're wrong then.
They are.
So tell them they're wrong.
No, it was humorous. He even made the body language and everything, and it was like, "Rah!" As if he knew. Quite
Yeah,
funny.
but it'll be even more funny when they get mad for you calling them wrong. Works every time.
Nonsense,
Trust me.
nonsense.
People don't want to learn. It's hilarious.
The correct term is werebear, since they're turning into a bear. I mean, sheesh.
Here's the bear.
There is the bear.
Ah, there be bears.
No, seriously, it's
Grounder.
mauling you right now. It's crushing your skull with its jaws.
Grounder, get this thing off me! What the hell?
Oh, I got this. I cast Powered Kill on Resnia. Problem solved.
I call hacks. I DC. I rage quit. Nope, you can't kill me. I rage quit. DM, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a climber's kit and 100 feet of hemp rope and a grappling hook. That should
Okay.
total to 29 gold pieces.
All right. Not to be a massive buzzkill for two of you, but Dragoon and Nathra, if you could also send me your character sheets.
Ah, that is something I have
your
forgotten to
imagination.
do.
I said 100 feet of hemp and rope, about 50, and 50 feet of silk rope. So that's even more monies.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see how much silk rope is.
It's
All right. So
10
important
gold
question.
for 50
You
feet.
guys said, okay, so you guys know that the expedition is headed to Calvin's Cairn. So you headed to Calvin's Cairn, or are you headed to Targos?
They said it was leaving from Targos, right?
We were going to go
Correct.
join up with the expedition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, how traversable are axe beaks in like mountainous terrain?
Yeah, I was going to bring that up actually. We could ditch the wagon now that we're not carrying around all of that oil.
That might be for the best, actually.
Where did we get that wagon again? I forget.
We might have bought it? No, wait, no, we fixed up a wheel. Yeah, we got it from that ogre cave.
Right. That's right. It's kind of probably a shitty wagon.
It served us well.
Hey, we still know those iron miner guys, right? Those dwarves.
Oh yeah, the guys that we delivered the iron to?
Yeah, we can give it
Yeah.
to them. They could use that.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah, assuming I can manage to find them, I'd like to give them the wagon as a goodwill gift, as we'll no longer have need for it.
Who are you giving it to?
The two dwarves who we retrieved that iron for, they're
Oh, yeah, the three dwarves. Yeah, they appreciate,
three
they
dwarves.
appreciate that gift.
Yeah. I think we now have 2 spare axe beaks. we can use to carry stuff.
That's good, because climbers' kits and other things I'm buying
Oh,
are pretty
Jesus.
heavy.
Oh, were you having upload problems?
What?
Thomas.
I just uploaded it to you.
I got like a boatload of individual pictures.
Oh, the PDF might be too big.
Yeah.
Okay. That works. Did you take a secret with this guy?
Can you? Where do I find those again? Do I have to like
He posted
scroll
the
up
table
like
a while
a
ago.
year?
Hold on. Yeah, we'll deal with it afterwards. It's in Appendix B, though, of the Icewind Dale book.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I should probably buy rations too. I'll buy 10 days worth of rations.
Yeah, this is a great place to get your shopping done. You can find most things here. Ah, thank you, Linder.
Thanks. I'll take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I have an inkwell. Can I sell that? I forgot about that.
Yeah, yes.
Very good.
You don't need to run through me on this stuff when you're in a major town. If the town is a black dot on the map, you can just do stuff. Because those
Second
places
thought,
have
I
enough
like writing.
infrastructure.
I like writing. I rescind what I said. In fact, I'm probably going to get a scroll case and 10 pieces of parchment as well.
Alright. Anything else you guys are doing before you depart?
Nope.
Sounds like nope.
Alright. You guys begin the trip. In the evening.
We're just making the little jaunt over to Targos. It doesn't take long.
True.
Or shouldn't.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Alright, yeah. So it takes you guys about an hour and a half to get over to Beer and Shander. Fortunately, you guys don't have to make any exhaustion checks just yet. But yeah, you guys arrive in Targos, and it is now nighttime.
Well, we've been to Targos before. I know where to find lodgings.
Indeed. Yeah, you guys would be able to get some rest at the Luskin Arms. You guys just spend the night?
Well,
I think so.
Is the expedition?
We'll inquire about the expedition.
Yeah, check out the expedition first.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys begin inquiring about the expedition. Yeah, you're able to gather around that it sounds like they left about 2 days ago
Oh, shit.
for Kelvin's Cairn.
All right. Well, we can spend the night and then go after them in the morning.
Yep. Do we hear anything about how they were traveling?
Yeah, so it looks like they're headed from Targos to Kelvin's Cairn directly, as opposed to through the Cairconic route. And one second.
So what would they go up the road towards Tourmaline and then break off, go
One
through the
second,
door?
one second. So apparently, so Targos to Kelvin's Cairn is about 12 miles, about 24 hours on foot, so about 12-ish. This is assuming that you guys are kind of breaking off the road at the most logical point and taking a straight shot along or through the Dwarven Valley.
Yeah, that seems like the fast way. Did we hear if they were on foot or how they were going there?
They are taking axe beaks.
Oh, well.
How long is the expedition expected to take to arrive at the destination?
Assuming that they were going for a hard push, it would have taken them about 12 to 14 hours to reach it.
Oh, they're probably at Cairconic then. Or, I mean, the Kelvin's Cairn.
Right. Okay. When were they expected to come back?
Yeah, from what you guys are able to gather on their provisions, it sounds like they weren't expecting to be gone more than, like, they only brought 10 days worth of supplies. So, assuming that shit hits the fan, they were expected to be back in like half a month.
10 days.
Mm.
How many rations do we all have?
I think we have enough for that.
Yeah.
I
Do
have,
you guys have enough for your axe beaks? Those things do require feed.
Do they... Well, what do they eat? Like one ration? Or the equivalent of one ration?
No, they eat feed. It is
Okay.
a separate thing.
feed per day. That thing on page 157.
Yep.
Is this in the vehicles section? Oh, yep, there we go. Feed per day.
Let's see, is Targos major? I hope it is for our sake.
Targos is major.
Very good. We can...
Fairchander, Targos, Tourmaline, and East Haven are the 4 major settlements of 10 towns.
Yeah, we can sort this out.
Oh, well, we have 2 spare axe beaks, fortunately. We can buy feed in Targos, right? Yeah. It's a black dot.
And let's see.
In total, how many X beaks did we have? Like,
I think we had one for every person, even Kakra.
so that's so what, like a dozen? Or no, that's a bit too many. Like 8,
I thought it was 7, but okay.
7? No, 7 sounds right actually. So let's see, 2 10 days worth of feed. That's for 7. It's going to be 140 pounds.
Buy myself a light hammer for 2 gold.
Yes, as I have unintentionally bogged the party down with logistics.
Yeah. I am really making every pound count with this character. By the way, can someone hold 3 healers kits for me just in case?
Yes.
Thank you. I might need that later whenever you or someone else is falling down and bleeding to death.
I am already fully loaded.
Okay.
Mana mana do 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 do. Mana
Oh,
mana.
I thought of the thing for my own
How,
stuff.
DM, how long did you say they were expecting to be gone? 2 10 days?
How long they were? They did not have a precise time they expected to be back, but they brought provisions for 10 days, so that's all they're able to stay out there for.
That is a lot of provisions. That's like over 1,000 pounds worth of feed. I don't think we can actually carry that much. Even with the 2 spare X beaks.
Yeah, if only we, hadn't gotten rid of the wagon.
Okay, well, I didn't know that we were going to be packing for like 2 10 days worth of travel in the wild.
We don't need to bring 10 days worth of food. I mean, that's like what they took in terms of how long they want to stay out there. But we can always head from the cairn back to Caer Konig to pick up supplies if we run out.
Right.
We don't need as much supplies as 20 days worth.
All right.
Additionally, their party is substantially smaller than yours, only 4 people.
Ah. Well, we can take like 10 days.
Also, only 3 axe beaks.
If 4 people on 3 axe beaks, is one of them walking, or?
One of them's a halfling.
Ah.
Additionally, it's not unusual to have axe beaks and spend some of your own time walking around here. Like I said, it's a 12-hour straight shot. Like, assuming you're just going and only going for the destination.
Right.
And that is specifically to reach the cairn. Actually, traveling on the cairn is significantly slower. And I believe to answer an earlier question, yes, axe beaks can climb on, steeper terrain. They're just not fantastic at it.
It's alright. They're like billy goats. They'll take a
No.
while.
No. Billy goats traverse vertical inclines like we traverse a flat plane.
They crave that mineral.
Yeah, no, they are not billy goats. They are also not Skyrim horses. I'm saying they handle steep mountains about as well as a regular horse. In that it can, it's just not fantastic.
Well, it's not incorrect to say that it can climb a mountain. It's not good at it. It'll probably survive the trip to the top, but I don't think it's going to be faster than walking yourself.
Let's see.
Precisely.
Pulley. Does 5e have pulleys for sale?
Block and tackle.
There we go. Never know if we have to grab one of those, hoist one of those birds up or some shit.
All right, our shopping is done. I've just bought 70 days worth of feed for all of our axe beaks.
Thank you.
Currently, the 2 unused axe beaks are being used to carry that between the 2 of them.
That's extremely convenient.
The supply train.
Exactly.
All right. I'll buy 5 more days of rations.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay. Well, I think I'm happy. Are we all set?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think once the morning comes, we can set out for the cairn.
Mm-hmm. And so we do.
Indeed.
I am such a pack rat that instead of using the basic bitch hammer, that's 3 pounds and super cheap, I have purchased the light hammer, as in the combat hammer, that is 1 pound less for 2 gold.
Okay. All right. So, are you guys traveling through the valley or past the valley?
Which is faster?
Give me a survival check.
Can I use navigation to figure that out?
Sure.
Yeah, he's our map
Would
guy. I'll
would
let
you
him.
open me discussing this since we're doing this together as a group? If
Well,
so,
I
I'd
was
like to
asking the
help.
question, which way is faster? Whether we want to go that way is a separate question.
It might be marginally faster to use the valley, given that that region is home to several hundred shield dwarves that live in a series of subterranean halls and mines.
Well, that's probably the way
So
they
there's
went.
likely the trails that they have access to.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I'll let the party know that it probably would be fastest to go through the valley. Is there any reason not to?
DM, are there any reasons not to in terms of safety or dangers that are unusual?
No, the shield dwarves are pretty friendly out there. Although they really only leave in order to, hunt and forage.
Okay.
They're not terribly social, but this is also the area where most of the dwarvish population that you've met comes from, including those 3 guys that you helped earlier on when you first
Yeah.
arrived here.
All right, folk. What do you think, Tuna? I think this is an alright plan.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
All right, you guys begin journeying across the tundra.
After we get off the road.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys going for a straight, 12-hour go, or are you stopping at some point?
We could probably stop in the valley, right?
That's possible, yeah.
Would we be able to find the entrance to one of those halls?
Yes.
Mention our locals. Huzzah.
Yeah.
Well,
It would
try to shoot for one of those.
it would definitely be worth it to try and seek shelter with them instead.
Oh yeah. You guys make it to the valley towards the end of the day, and you're able to come across a couple of shield dwarves returning from a hunting expedition. Hello there. Welcome to our valley.
Hey, you guys are headed back to the to your hall, right?
Aye, we be headed back to our valley.
Yeah, we're seeking shelter for the night. Is it all right if we accompany you?
I don't see why not. Only for a day or two.
Yeah, only for
Yeah.
one night. We're just on our way to the cairn.
I was thinking
Going
too
to
about
the
skinning
cairn.
those pineapples. Why don't I help you too?
No, we'll be fine in terms of our kill. We can take care of it ourselves. But thank you, though. Please, by all means, come back to our hall with us.
Aye. Love to.
Great.
All right, you guys
Can I
head
make
to
an
the.
insight check? Are they planning on murdering us horribly?
Oh,
Okay, make an insight check.
Wouldn't you like to know?
They seem 100% honest.
Cool. Great. Let's go.
Also, I have the clan crafter background, so I have the respect of the stout folk.
ooh.
Nifty. All right, yeah. Yeah, so you guys are able to spend the night here in the dwarvish hole. Um, It's a little more cramped than some of the taller members in the party are used to, but it's nice place.
It's cozy. It's warm. Their beds are a bit rough.
And the next day starts up. All right. Yeah, and as you guys are leaving, one of the dwarves. Word of warning: there is just a bit of a blizzard up there within the last couple days. Be careful as you traverse it.
We will, thank you.
Appreciate the warning.
Give me a fresh reminder of what to do in the event that we get caught in a blizzard.
Don't.
Well, yeah, outside of don't, a safe thing to be doing. Sit where you find yourself. Stay put. Don't go wandering about. It's a great way to get yourself lost up there.
Aye.
Alternatively, you can strip naked, douse yourself in barbecue sauce, and something will come along to end your suffering shortly.
I don't think you know how right you are there, gnome.
I think he knows exactly how right he is.
I'm guessing that's a
Look, I'm
thing.
on vacation, but I was smart about it. Before I came up here, I did read the travel guide by Volo, and he wouldn't steer us wrong, right? It's why I have. And he pulls out a bottle of barbecue sauce. That's why I got this, just in case.
How long has that been in there?
Oh yeah, Volo's guide. Solid text. Very trustworthy.
And this thing can make barbecue out of anything. But quick question: is everything stone around here?
What do you mean is everything stone?
Like, are things made out of stone? Because we're like dwarven stuff.
Oh, a lot of
Oh,
stone and a lot of metal, mostly.
cool. Then I fire off a blast of my flamethrower facing like a stone wall or roof or whatever.
Hey, it's rude.
Oh my god, man, you almost singed my beard!
I'm sorry for
If,
him. He's a bit eccentric. He doesn't
Oh,
mean any harm.
right, marvelous weapon, but good god, man, by Morden, don't be using that in the hold!
if you want to, if you want me to give him a little thwack, I can maybe make him learn a lesson. I'm just gonna picture out for where I stuck my maul.
No thwacking required. Just be more careful.
Yeah, we apologize for my friend's conduct. He just needs to work on his gun safety, fire safety, basic etiquette, and common sense.
Hey, I am perfectly safe. I almost singed his beard. I didn't singe his beard.
Kind of looking at you like, really? We should get going. Thank you so much for the hospitality.
Of course, any time. Not a problem to help you guys. After all, you helped 3 of my own with their iron shortage issue.
Oh, insert the names of those 3 dwarves that I don't remember.
Hey, yeah, they're my brothers.
Oh, no kidding.
Not genetically, like, same hold.
Yeah, same hold.
Brother from another mother.
Exactly, like that. Alright, have a good day now.
Alright. Well, once morning comes, I think we'd probably get on our way again.
Alright, yeah, you guys get going on your way. Takes about 4 hours to reach the foot of the cairn. Alright, so You guys are going to start climbing?
Are there any signs of where they previously climbed?
A
Is
survival
there any
check.
gear, snacks, and such? Okay.
Yeah, I'll,
The
Give
wind's
me a
pretty
survival check
calm,
as you
right?
attempt to locate their base camp. Yes, the wind is currently calm-ish. It is pretty windy around the cairn.
Is it
But
safe
Survival,
to
right?
fly?
it's not like hampering to fly.
Alright, I'll just fly up like 20 feet, see if that helps at all find these guys.
Oh yeah, I should probably describe the cairn a little bit. Um, so the cairn itself, from what you guys can see, it's less of a snow-covered mountain, and it looks more like a pile of massive stones interlocked together.
so a Karen.
Yes, it looks like a actual massive scale cairn, like 100 times the size kind of scale.
So,
You guys know what like part of the Badlands or parts of the Rocky Mountains look like, where it looks less like a outcropping of rock and more like literal, skyscraper sized boulders.
Mhm.
Sort of.
completely, but that's all right. I'm rolling survival, right? I'm sorry, I lost it in the translation of other people talking.
Yes, a survival check to attempt to locate their base camp. All right, yeah, you are able to find their base camp. You can see two tents pitched in the snow near an icy outcropping that kind of acts as a natural windbreaker.
No one home?
You see two axe beaks. They're kind of poking at some of the feed.
Hmm.
Well, that's a good sign.
Well, I'm gonna go over and
All right.
check.
Only two axe beaks?
Mm-hmm.
I better check with you.
I guess they took the third one to carry supplies or something.
What did you have in mind now?
I was just gonna fly over.
Yeah, I'll do the same with you.
What are we here for again?
There's some lycanthrope bear thing, werebear,
Hmm. Okay.
sightseeing, really.
And we're here to help them hunt it?
No, I don't know if they want to see it or hunt it or get some of that lycanthropy stuff. Sounds
Alright.
interesting, regardless.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just fly over to the camp then.
Repeat.
I'm just gonna fly over to the camp.
All right, you fly over to the camp. I'm guessing the rest of you are staying like 80 feet away.
I'll also fly over to the camp, or guess we're scouting ahead. That's the
Okay.
plan, right?
Yeah, you fly over to the camp. Yeah, you can see the two tents. You can see two axe beaks. You can see the bag of feed that they've kind of ripped open and are feeding on. A lot of old footprints.
All right.
You see a crate as well.
Uh,
How do the footprints look?
What?
How do the footprints look?
Give me a survival check.
are the footprints going in or out?
Well, it looks like this area, the people were walking around a bunch, and then you can kind of see where the footprints all head towards the cliff face.
So at the moment we're 80 feet above, correct?
No, you had to fly a lot closer to be able to, actually check the footprints.
I
You're
must have
like
translation. I
you're
could
like
have sworn I
20
heard.
feet over the surface.
Oh, okay. Is it easily scalable?
No.
No. Okay.
But I'll just drop into their camp.
Go ahead and get a climber's kit and a grappling hook. Want to find a nice place to keep the grappling hook set. Am I able to find such a location here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'd like to do the thing. And make a couple of safety loops on the way there in 10-foot intervals.
Mm-hmm.
Tying the rope and then a python hammered in.
Okay.
Yeah. And
While
then I'll go
Resnia
in.
is doing that, I'm just going to poke around.
Does anybody else have some spare rope? Because I'm about to do the same thing that these guys did to our axe beaks.
I have 100 spare feet of hemp rope.
Not you though. You need that for climbing.
Anything for climbing. I got wings.
Oh, why do you have the rope then?
For you guys, of course.
Oh, that's very nice.
All
Alright,
right.
what?
So, important question. I know what 3 of you are doing. What are the rest of you doing? The 2 gnomes and the elf.
Well, I'm going up
I'm
there. I
hoping
guess.
that they will use the thing I made.
So everybody is now in the base camp or flying above the base camp.
I think so.
Sounds good.
I'm going to
Mhm.
engage in affirmative silent consent. So if you're not telling me you're doing something else, you're with the rest of the party in the base camp.
Did you also want the axe beaks up here?
I mean, I rode my bear up there.
Let's see. Is it scalable by the axe beaks? There's axe beaks up here, correct? So I'm pretty sure, yeah.
No, there's axe beaks at the base.
Ooh.
I'm curious as to why one of their axe beaks is missing.
Hmm.
It couldn't have possibly gone up the mountain.
Eaten, maybe?
I got block and tackle if you want to bring the axe beaks up here. It'll be a pain in the ass, but
No, we're not
it's
doing that.
okay. There was no obvious sign of blood or anything, signs of a fight. So I guess they encountered something on the way over here or something. Maybe that'll probably be fine. So I think the plan is to hitch up the axe beaks down there with the other axe beaks.
Yeah.
Or smart Jason, have some feed there for them, and then continue to explore deeper in.
How many days worth of feed should we open up for them? They're not going to be able to get it off of the other 2 axe beaks' backs, I don't think. Not from inside the bags.
How many axe beaks do we have?
We have 7.
I guess 14 days? That's your call, Tuna. I don't really know.
We only brought 10 days worth of food, first of all.
Well, then 7 days. There we go.
7 days? Why 7?
Well, 7 axe beaks.
Oh, so 1 day.
That's what
Okay.
I would be more comfortable with 2 days for each axe beak, but
We can do 2 days.
let's do that.
Alright.
I am forgetful. After that's arranged, I'd like to retrieve the climbing kit stuff and my pythons, if that's okay with everyone. So we're probably going to need to climb up again later.
Well, I think that's the next thing we're going to do.
Yep.
Do we have... Resnia, you have a tent that you're carrying, right? I have 2, so that's enough for 4 people.
I would like to sleep in a tent.
Do you have a tent? I know at least there was another character in the party who had a tent, and they died, and now I have their tent. At least one of you also had a tent.
Or anyone says anything else, I will be taking the deceased person's tent. I don't mind bunking with someone else. If it's a problem. I really don't.
I think you already said you grabbed the deceased person's tent.
That's
No,
where
that
his
was-
tent came from, I think.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that there were, in order to have 7, because we were hot bunking, there was a third person who had a tent.
Drugs.
Okay.
We'll deal with it later.
Alright, well,
Not a big issue.
If no one has it now, it's gone. Whatever.
yeah.
I mean, I don't even think I need a tent. I'll be fine out in the snow.
Yeah, I've got like a little pop-up camper with, part of the battle droid.
The battle bear has a drop top.
It's got everything. Look at the thing. I bet it's got like one of those finger lighter things too.
Why one? It's
Well,
got
it's probably
20
its
fingers.
But back to the task at hand. Are we looking at a cave? Are we looking at more climbing?
I think we're looking at climbing.
How much climbing?
That's
Yes. Much climbing, much hiking. This is a trek up a mountain.
Well, I think me and Resnia each have a grappling hook, a climber's kit, and 200 feet of rope.
Let me put it this way: you guys do not have enough rope to cover everything in rope.
Well, we're not going to do that, obviously.
Okay.
So, Resnia and I can both fly. We can just leapfrog with how much rope do we have? Climb up in 200-foot sections like that?
200 feet is enough, like, per individual thing. I'm saying that, like, I highly doubt that you guys have enough feet of rope to cover every possible climbable surface without taking other previous rope.
Yeah, obviously, we're not going to
Yeah.
leave the rope there.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah,
We
because
don't
this is one of those
need-
mountains where it's, you climb up a section of it, then you zigzag hike for a while, loop around some other rocks, climb up a little more, then,
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need a continuous rope from top to bottom. As long as we can get up to the top a few hundred feet at a time, we should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Or if there's something that's more than a few hundred feet, I can carry people one at a time.
Resna, you have the climber's kit, but you can fly.
Yes. But I cannot carry people. I
Yeah, well-
definitely cannot.
You should give the climber's kit to someone else.
My plan is to get on top and the grappling hook. Oh, the rigging. Yes.
The climber's kit is for anchoring yourself. That's not going to do you any good when you can fly.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I forgot the thing came with a rigging set and everything. Yeah. Oh, who wants to go?
I mean, I'm ready to climb whenever you guys are.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and have this
All right.
set in like 10-foot intervals for you. So if you fall like 10 feet. Does that sound alright with you?
You're
Yeah,
asking
when you-
me? Like, I'm just gonna have my bear climb up with me on its back.
Oh.
It looks
good,
like,
good.
yeah, you could give it to, no, Nathra can fly. You can give it to Jeb or Dragoon or something.
Dragoon would probably need it more than I would.
Yeah, or Jeb.
How heavy are you, Dragoon?
Well, I'm wearing a scale mail, but I am like a gnome, so I'm very short. So how heavy is the average gnome?
Underdark, I believe you're the expert.
About 90 pounds is the average.
So we'll just go with 90 pounds because
Plus your
he,
equipment.
yeah, got low muscle mass, but he has a high con.
All right, well, if you want to climb with me, I can probably. Actually, no, that's not true. I cannot carry you on my back. I'm carrying too
I could
much.
probably hoist him up, honestly, with a block and tackle. All he would need to do is just hold on to the rope and brace himself. That's what I'm thinking. He's that light.
I can carry him.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
you can carry him. All right.
With his armor.
Actually, yeah, I can probably pull him up. I just can't carry him on my back.
Yeah.
here's a hypothetical. What if I use my flamethrower as a jetpack?
That won't work,
No.
and I will kill you if you
That'll
try.
be bad. That'll
All
be
right.
very bad.
I know, I'm just kidding.
So guys, post me a marching order.
Well, it's kind of a complicated marching order. I think the two flying people are probably going first.
Yeah. It sounds like Nathra can do a lot more than I can in terms of being an emergency help. So I'll be an Overwatch, probably at the top for this, making sure everything's okay. Like
Okay,
trying
so
to see if
you're at
Sunny's
the front.
when.
And then
Yes.
I'll be third, and I'll be the first person climbing up the ropes. Unless Grailmore wants to go first with the bear.
As far as I'm concerned, for function here, this is a mixture of your climbing order and your marching order when you're not climbing.
Right.
So figure out what that
I'll
is.
go first. No problem.
Okay.
I'm just the guy at top giving emotional support, on the lookout, looking for some spooky drafts in the distance or some shit, a snowstorm, whatever.
All right. How does this look to everybody?
Sure.
Fine with
And
me.
Sure.
how far apart is everybody?
When we're walking, we'd
Yes.
probably be like right up close to each other, right?
Yeah, probably 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know. All right, so you guys begin your ascent. Moving up ice faces and stone faces. And through the howling wind and blowing snow and slippery ice, you guys make your way through this treacherous climb. As you guys kind of crest a snowbank after like a short, 10-foot climb over a rocky outcropping, you guys come across a group of about 6 mountain goats. Just kind of sitting there on the rocks in the snow, baying at you. Or bleating, I should say.
Oh, that's cute.
Does
What do you mean?
anything
That's
seem
dinner.
abnormal about them, these goats?
Make a survival check?
I'm good with animal handling or survival. If that
Survival.
was any question. Okay.
No, that was me about to sneeze. Alright. They seem like mountain goats.
Aggressive or anything, they're just chilling like villains?
No, if they were chilling like villains, you guys would be falling.
Right then. They didn't have any markings on them by any chance, did they?
Nope.
Okay. I think
You guys continue climbing for a couple more hours. And as you guys kind of reach a kind of a narrow ledge that moves across the side of the mountain, you guys start kind of shimmying through there. And from a couple 100 feet up above you guys, up on all that snow, directly over your heads, you hear a loud crack and rumbling.
It's coming from on the mountain.
one
Yep.
second. Is this an avalanche?
Yes. An avalanche.
All right.
Do me a favor, guys, and roll initiative.
Gilbert, there isn't a Mako reactor on Kelvin's cairn, is there?
Oh, what?
A Mako reactor? That would explain why Avalanche is here.
Huh. And then please put avalanche at initiative 0. All right, Dragoon. There is an avalanche occurring. You guys are on this ledge.
And how far away is it?
You can't really see it. You can hear the rumbling. It's an issue of the rock face. You guys are pretty much have your backs to.
Um, I have. So we're standing on a ledge.
Yeah, it's about 7 feet wide. Gets a bit more narrow in some places.
And how wide is the avalanche? Is it like coming down on us, or is it coming down like all over the place?
It is coming down on you guys, kind of by the sound. The entire mountain is not avalanching. A specific part that you guys are in the way of.
So can we get out of the way? How?
That's a good start. Yes.
So the ledge is 7 feet, like outward, or 7 feet, just um.
It's a 7 foot wide overhang.
Could we just stand under it and have the avalanche go behind us?
Is that what you're doing?
I I have no idea what to do.
Give me a survival check really quick. Dragoon? Okay. Yeah, you don't think that there's enough yeah, you don't think you'd be able to just hang out here back against the wall and survive. It sounds like, getting out of its path is a good idea.
Can I make a check to determine the best path out? Like
No,
investing.
that would simply be a choice for you to make.
Just go right or left then?
You can do whatever you want. There is the path to your right and left, yes. There's the ledge overhang. There's the section of cliff that you have your back to. Or I should say cliff, but boulder. Rocky outcropping. You do have 6 seconds, though, so I
I
recommend
guess I'll
making a choice.
just start going to the right.
All right, so you're gonna run farther up the Well, let's start calling this farther up the path or back down the path. Let's call it that. Okay, so you're running farther up or back down?
Up.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
30.
Okay, and are you dashing or just walking?
I'll dash.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll also scream, "Run for your lives!"
How loud are you yelling?
Oh no. Oh god. He's very intelligent, but his wisdom is a 6. So probably a bit too loud.
Okay, so you yell loudly, "Run for your lives." All right. And you run 60 feet. All right. Jeb? Or Gregor? Racist hell.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I know what you should do. You should bonus
Probably
action blade
figure out
song
what
dance to get
you're
10
doing,
more
and you
feet of
should
Yes,
movement.
figure out
I
quickly.
am going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself and bonus action dash and run away.
Okay. What are you doing with? Okay, so you dash. How far?
I have 30 feet of movement, but then I'm on a bonus action dash, so that's going to give me 90 feet.
All right, you run 90 feet.
Away from the avalanche.
All right. Resnia. The avalanche is barreling down upon you and the party.
Where am I at currently?
You are currently. You're currently near the front of the party. Both Jeb and Dragoon have just run past you.
Press up my feet against the surface wall, and I'm flying away from this thing.
Okay, so you're flying straight out.
Straight out.
All right.
Dashing first, looking back. Does it look like it'll hit me?
Give me a perception check. And you said dashing first, right?
Correct. 80 feet of movement.
No, you don't think it'll hit you.
Well, I think that's a pretty good check. I'll use my key as a bonus action to dodge any things that I might not have perceived. And I'm also doing my best to see where the party members end up last. Taking mental note of them in case the worst happens.
Okay.
Is what I do.
Nathra?
Grell, do you want to come with? I've got the same idea.
I'm not leaving Sir Killabot behind. I'll be fine.
All right. I'm going to fuck off towards Resnia, action and bonus action to dash 90 feet. And I'm going to just chill out there.
All right. Grelnor?
So going along the path would get us generally like out of the way of the avalanche. Like it's not heading towards the direction the avalanche is coming from.
Correct.
Okay. Then Monster Kilobot. It will go and it will dash for its full 80 feet. Then.
All right. Anything else?
No, that should be good.
All right. Tuna?
All right. Yeah, I can see where the rest of the party went. They all went up the path. I'm gonna trust their judgment and dash my full movement in that direction. Nah, I can make it up to the same place that they're in, right? Except for the people who moved more than 60 feet. So,
You want to repeat that really quick?
yeah, I said I'm gonna move my full 60 feet, dashing in the same direction that the rest of the non-flying party members have gone.
All right. 60 feet.
Yep, we're all just going up the trail, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Does it look like the avalanche will hit me here? I'm pretty much stacked up with them, aren't I?
You are stacked up with Dragoon.
Okay.
There's a slight difference. You are like 5 feet ahead of Dragoon. You are further in front of him in the marching order.
Ah, okay. Does it look like the avalanche is going to hit us here, or did we make it?
Let's see. Move finish 10, 300 feet. This turn, 300 feet. Yeah, no, you guys are still in it.
Oh. Well, that's as far as I can move. Let's see, can my bonus action do anything? No. Alright, well, that's my full movement. That's what I got.
All right.
And then
On its turn, the avalanche barrels down upon the party.
Roxwall, we die.
it's not rocks, it's snow.
I better not get instantly killed because I only have 30 feet of movement. That would suck.
Yeah. No. If you're getting killed, so's Dragoon. All right. Dragoon. The avalanche blasts past you. You are quite literally, about 2 feet away from getting swept off the side.
Yay?
Yay, indeed.
So is that it? We survived?
Remember how you heard your words echoing earlier when you shouted "run"? You hear another crack and more rumbling.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Dragoon!
Um, and this is directly above me now?
Still above you, yes.
Oh, God.
If this helps, you guys have gotten off the ledge. The terrain here is, I wouldn't call it flat, but it's much more evened out. There's no longer that sheer drop that you guys are right by. A lot of rocky outcroppings here. This section plateaus a bit more.
Just hold on a second. Okay, I do not continue shouting, but I do
God,
continue
you-
running.
Oh god, man! If you kept shouting,
You fucking madman. Leaving
Now
that
the
to the dice.
all right. So you don't shout anymore. But what are you doing?
I dashed another 60 feet.
All right, you start hauling ass. All right, Jeb. Gregor, Mister.
I am going to continue to run.
All right. Same 90-foot shtick.
Sure.
Okay. Resnia,
Um,
you see where the avalanche is barreling down.
yeah. Where Dragoon is, does it look like he's safe? Or does it look like
No,
the avalanche
does not look like he's safe yet.
and
Oh,
he's
God.
fucked at the next turn, or as in he needs to continue to run?
By the looks of it, you think he might need to continue to run.
Okay. Do I see any path that might be obvious to the people on the ground that would lead them to safety?
Well, if they take a left, it'll drop them off a cliff, and once they hit the ground, they'll be fine.
I'm assuming nothing.
What the? Oh no! What are you talking about? Where's your perception check?
Oh, you wanted me to give a perception check? Okay, I didn't hear that.
Oh, I must have hit FN instead of control. Yeah, you can see that there's a wedge of rock that looks like it might split the avalanche enough where they were to take shelter in at the base of it. They would be less likely to get absolutely fucked.
Are there any other alternatives?
Yes, they can continue running up the mountain path and hope for the best. They could also be hit by the avalanche, or attempt to run back the way they came and be hit by the other wave of avalanche that's still moving through.
I mean, I can't really tell like how fast people can go and if they can make it in time or not, or how it even communicate this stuff. I'll continue to observe, adjusting myself to move to the right with the party. I'm not sure if they're going right or left, but I'm going the same direction.
Yeah, right or left. Go use up and down the path.
Wherever they're going, I'm mirroring it, but
Okay.
away, if that makes sense.
Can do. Nathril? Or Nathra?
Did I see about how far off the mountain that snow is coming? Like, would I be safe at 30 feet off the side of the mountain, 40?
You might want to pick up your elevation a little bit, but yeah, the distance looks safe based on where the other one went over the edge where you guys used to be.
Alright, I'm just gonna stay around a safe distance and follow the rest of the party so that if there is a problem, I can swoop in and pull someone light off.
All right. Grelnor?
More avalanches coming, right?
Yep, more avalanches coming.
All right, I move another 80 feet.
All right. Tuna.
All right. Well, I can only move 60 feet in one round while dashing. If Dragoon can't make it to safety from where he was, would I be able to, with my 5-foot advantage? Because if not, then I'm going to the rock.
What's your wisdom?
6.
That's up to you, man. Which choice do you want to take?
The rock looks like an okay option. Can I make it in 30 feet, or do I need to go 60 to do that?
You'd be able to make it in 30.
Excellent. I'm going to huddle up under that rock and then use my action to anchor myself with my climber's kit.
Smart.
It's the reason I brought that.
All right. Avalanche. It continues to barrel down. And
As one is wont to do.
all right. Dragoon. It
Yeah.
is your turn. The avalanche is almost atop you.
How far away is it?
25 feet. The bow wave is 25 feet from you.
Would it take like 30 feet of movement to get out of the way?
We're not sure. The angle is not the best.
Would 60 feet of movement even get?
Let me ask you this. You're running away from an avalanche. What do you want to do?
Well, my character wants to run, but I want to shoot it with a flamethrower.
With a gun, great idea.
So I'll just run 60 feet.
Okay. Jeb?
Continue to run.
All right.
Surprising nobody.
Resnia.
Who is the one that's fallen most behind? Dragoon still?
From your position, Dragoon looks like he will be safe. Currently, the only one that's going to get hit is Tuna. You saw him anchor himself. I should say hit, but the only one still, within the original confines of the avalanche is Tuna.
Let me see if I can make a picture right quick. Because I'm not going to say anything. I make this notion to Tuna.
Damn, that's a right quick picture.
Wait, you're giving him the finger?
No, I'm telling him to make a little pocket of air using his hand and lift his hand up with the ground so it's easy to see him.
It sounds like you're doing like that Italian fuck you with like your fist in the elbow.
Italian
I mean, he could take it as he will, but I'm trying to give him advice. I'm not sure if anchoring requires using hands or not. I don't think it does, but I'm trying to be helpful.
All right.
Ultimately, Tuna's call.
I mean, I guess I can see what he's doing.
Right. And
Is this thing becoming unsafe for me at this distance? No. Okay, good. That's what I do. I dodge, just in case there's some random fucking rock that comes my way.
at the end of Resnia's turn, the avalanche strikes.
Wait, Resnia?
At
okay.
the end of her turn, it moves twice at Inish 10 and Inish 0. Alright. So, it strikes the area that you guys were at, sweeping over and around. Dragoon, you have once again just barely missed the avalanche. And Tuna, the snow begins to flow around you as it kind of, gets split by the stone outcropping.
Cool.
I need a strength saving throw from you.
Oh no, I'm terrible at those.
Get any circumstance bonus from the climber's kit?
Count.
It'd be good.
It already has it taken into account because of where he's, hiding.
A favorable roll.
That's not bad.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage as the snow kind of pounds into you and blows around you. As the avalanche kind of flows over this area, leaving a thick new pile of snow at the top. Tuna, you are partially buried in the snow.
Alright. Well, once the avalanche has subsided, I'd like to unbury myself and go the rest of the way along the ledge. What are you putting feels a nervous man over 7 damage? What is that?
It's just the beginning. I'm assuming this is going to be a contested thing.
Well, has the avalanche stopped or is it still going?
Yes, the avalanche has passed you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations! No one did something stupid and was swept away by an avalanche.
Yeah.
I charge the avalanche.
And he's thrown off the side of the mountain, taking
Featherfall.
D6 and bludgeoning damage as the snow crushes his body.
bitch.
That'll
Right.
show that avalanche what for.
Well, I wish I had known that I had a, Oh, well, no, I didn't, did I? Well, it's a good thing I did that, then.
Well, has the avalanche subsided?
It has.
I was going to say that I wish I had known I would have 2 turns, but I didn't end up having 2 turns, so that probably saved my life, because I would have only gotten to go once.
Okay, well, I'll go to where Tuna is, and shit, I'm gonna look at my pack for a second to see if I can get something to help dig him out.
I
gonna use
wouldn't
my
worry
hands
about
to
it.
dig
I
them
only took 4 damage from that.
Sure if you're submerged. Are you submerged?
Partly buried.
I can unbury myself, can't I?
You're only partly.
Yeah.
You strength athletics check.
I'm just gonna leisurely fly over there and help him out.
Yeah, I want to help.
I'll help with fire.
Don't.
Tuna, you because you're only partly buried. Yeah, you just kind of you have to kind of shimmy a little bit and move yourself, but you're able to thrust yourself free of the snow before the rest of the party reaches you.
Cool.
God, you're fine.
Probably avoided the worst of the avalanche.
Yeah. Yeah, I only got hit by Aerith, but Barrett and Cloud both missed me.
If we guys want to take a little break, I'm fine with that. That was kind of scary.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was a little terrifying. I'm glad I had my climber's kit.
Yeah, me too.
I'm glad I have squat nimbleness.
You guys should really learn how to fly.
Well, not everyone's born with wings, Nathra.
They should learn.
I'll learn as soon as you all learn to breathe underwater.
I can do that.
Congratulations. But you can't fly.
Not yet. Working on it. Some of them can't. It's a simple matter of weight ratios. Thrusters that are small enough that I could weigh, don't tend to have enough thrust to actually get me up off the ground. I'll crack it one of these days.
I know we're getting that rocket bear, probably.
No one will expect the aerial bear dropship.
Oh, God.
Do you have a name for what you're working on? Or are you just going to call it the flying thing until it's done?
No, I haven't named it yet. Until it gets working, it's kind of getting ahead of myself.
Well, we should continue before it gets dark.
Yep.
Indeed, you guys continue. Only a couple of hours left in the day as you continue along the mountain. This particular part is significantly more plateaued. Not nearly as treacherous as the previous section of the climb. Alright. And as you guys continue for about another 2 hours, you guys reach a steep, snow-covered incline dotted with jagged rocks. And you can see lying face down in the snow, kind of blood pooling beneath it and splattered on the rocks, a humanoid in cold weather clothing.
Oh, God. I'll
Back to the
approach the
front.
body. Yeah, I'll go and walk towards the body. It's probably dead with all that blood out, but you never know. I'm gonna turn him over.
Alright, you turn over this humanoid. You can kind of see the chest, breathing ever so slightly. They
Oh,
are
God.
looking at you. They seem barely conscious.
I immediately try to stabilize with the healer's kit.
Healing word.
You shouldn't waste a healing word on that.
Roll a niche! Who heals first?
For how much hit die this guy has, but he would also get healing and hit die.
Alright. Okie dokie. Yeah, you hear him cough a bit.
Try not to move so much, and I'm gonna try to diagnose him to see if he's got any fractures or whatever.
Alright, make a medicine check.
diagnose him with avalanche. What is Kitty doing?
Well, without getting underneath the winter gear, it's going to be. You're not totally sure the exact nature of the injury, but one of his arms is bending at an angle that does not quite seem appropriate for a human elbow.
Is it complex? Is there bone sticking out?
No, there doesn't look like there's any blood in that region, but it does look like you know how the human arm, when it's extended, is a 180 degree.
Okay, yeah.
It's
Sound like
more like
240.
20.
Can you hear me?
Hey,
Oh God, what happened? Where am
You
I?
fell. You fell. Thank the gods you're alive.
Didn't fall. Fucking Yeti.
You're lucky to be alive.
You fucked a Yeti?
I heard a story about this guy way down south that was fucking a troll. No idea how the key fit the hole, but
I was leading some adventurers up the mountain, and then Yeti jumped us. I tried to distract it and got a solid walloping.
I would
First thing I
imagine.
was falling.
I want to help you more, but I can't tell with all that winter gear you have. Something's up with your arm. I got a
Well,
spare set of winter gear if it helps, but I might need to cut into it to see what's wrong. Don't want you dying over an internal bleeding. Hello?
He looks to have fallen unconscious.
Gonna pat his cheek.
Time?
I'm gonna put his head to the side. Is he spilling blood with his mouth?
No.
I'm just gonna pat
I'd
his
like
cheek
to-
to wake him up. See if that works.
That does not work.
I'm gonna go ahead and start removing a bit of the winter clothing, just enough to where I can see exactly what's wrong with the arm.
Alright. Alright, as you start to do that. Okay, important question. Who here has the alert feat and who here has a passive perception equal to above 17?
I am at 17.
I'm at 16, and no, I'm not alert.
Okay.
I am much too concerned about the being of this poor fellow. The signal that
alert.
Groundlord's on is alert.
Alert, but 10.
Okay. Because we will need to roll initiative as a pair of Craig cats kind of crest the snow.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
With this initial order, those with a passive perception equal to or greater than 17 and those with the alert feat get a star next to their inish.
Just
So
one short.
So
One passive perception.
What, Dragoon?
that's an and as in both sets, or an and as in you need both in order to get the star?
And is in both
Either.
sets.
Either one will be fine. right?
Great.
That's what I'm thinking.
So Growlinor's not surprised.
I don't know about
Nat-
anybody else.
Okay. Nat also gets a star, to my knowledge, and Dragoon gets a star.
I get one.
And Jeb gets a star. Jesus, I gotta come up with a fucking better system for this.
This isn't too bad. We'll get used to it.
Yeah, essentially.
I think more people have
Yeah.
stars than don't.
Yeah, we might need to turn stars into being surprised. Alright. Nat. Craig cats, a pair of them, cresting the snow rise. They are 40 feet away. Nathra?
40 feet, you say?
40 feet.
Is there something I can duck behind within 30 feet?
Not really.
Alright, I'm going to slap the closest one in the teeth with a guiding bolt.
Alright.
What is my spells? Yeah, that didn't work. Wonderful. I think that hits.
Indeed it does.
Let's see, 46 doubled. 25 radiant damage.
Alright, that Craig cat is bloodied.
And then I'm going to fly up 20 feet and look for anywhere that would be cover from the ground and head in that direction. I will bonus action dash if I need to get there.
Alright. You're able to find a rock.
Wonderful. That's my turn. Is that DM1 or 2 that I just hit? Either way, the next attack's going to have advantage on it.
DM2 is who was hit.
Alright.
I just kind of flipped a coin. Alright. DM1. He's going to charge forward and attempt to pounce on Grelnor. Grelnor.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Alright.
As a reaction, I think it can, it'll do the deflect thing where it imposes disadvantage.
The bear strikes back.
Oh, whoops. Does a 16 hit you?
It does not.
Alright. It's going to attempt to take a bite at you. Is this also disadvantage?
It looks like it's just single attack for deflect attack. Yep, that hits.
Alright, you take 12 piercing damage as it kind of bites into you.
Ow.
Yeah. Ow.
Rez? Wait, no, Rez is...
Surprise Pikachu
Right.
face.
Yes, you are surprised Pikachu. Dragoon.
So they're no longer within 15 feet of each other, aren't they?
Correct.
All right, I'll run up to the bloody one and flamethrower.
Speed.
30 feet. But
Okay. And what's your range of your flamethrower?
15 feet cone.
Okay, yeah, you can hit it.
Yeah, I just want to get within 15 feet. So it needs to make a DC 15 dex save.
Oh,
Man, these guys are just having a day, aren't they?
All right, yeah, it is badly bloodied with that flamethrower.
And then firebolt.
All right. I believe that's an advantage.
It is an attack roll.
oh wait, did you use color spray?
No. Guiding bolt.
What was that? Ah,
A 20 hits. Or 25 hits, I mean. All right, 7 damage. That kills it.
Yay!
huzzah!
Char-grilled Craig Cat.
Indeed, as it burns in the snow. All right.
That was everything.
Well, I'd say it's DM2's turn. Yeah, he's going to spend his turn burning. Jeb?
Yep.
I am going to. How far is the non-burning one from me?
20 feet.
You shoot him with a firebolt, or at least try.
Hit.
The bonus action, I am going to draw my blade. It's just one Craig Cat left, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 20 feet from me. Well, he's 20 feet from me. I better not take risks. I'm going to draw my blade and enter blade song.
All right. Grelnor?
All right. Well, Groundor himself is surprised, but his Sir Killabot is not. Since I can't command it, it has to take the dodge action, though it is allowed to move. So it's going to dodge, and then it's going to move 40 feet away from the Craig Cat because it just, bit me.
And I believe you're on it?
I'm currently on it, yes.
Indeed. All right.
So yeah, it dodges and then backs off 40 feet.
Craig Cat will take a swipe at it.
Okay.
Yeah, 20.
Does 13 hit it?
It does not.
All right. The Craig Cat swipe misses your Sir Killabot. And Tuna is surprised. All right. Nat. Nathra?
I'd like to shoot that second Craig Cat with my short bow.
All right.
This is something I'm not very great at, but that's a miss. Let's use this. Need a melee weapon. It does not. I'm going to War Priest, bonus action, second melee or second weapon attack. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Are there any allies within 5 feet of it? Would I get sneak attack damage?
There are no allies within 5 feet of it.
Alright. 3 piercing damage.
All right.
And then I'd like to go behind that rock I found. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. DM1. It's going to turn and dash 80 feet up the side of the mountain.
Quick, Tanner's getting away.
Resnia.
How fucked up did that Craig cat look?
Not at all.
Can I get advantage using flight and 40 feet of movement to see where it ran off to?
What? Can you get advantage?
Not a vantage point.
Oh, a vantage. Okay. Yes. You are able to fly up and see it.
I'm gonna take a shot at it. Cause Craig cat. And the wind blows it away.
Indeed. The wind is getting kind of windy up here.
I'm like, shit. I'll just observe the cat. And, oh shit, the other guy. And he gets the other guy. I keep my eyes on the Craig cat, but that's it for me.
Dragoon?
So, how far is the Craig cat from me since I ran forward?
60.
What is that? The only one left?
Yep.
There were only 2.
I'll just firebolt its tail.
Tail's gonna be fucked up.
Damn. All right.
Craig cat, I'm like, nope.
The end of the tail is on fire like a match now.
Indeed. Jeb Forrest of the South Carolina Baptist Confederate.
The South Carolina Baptist Confederate Congregation. I am going to. How far is he away from me?
80 feet.
Oh, good.
I'm
He's
sorry,
not out of.
It's 90 feet. My mistake.
He still ain't out of range for a fire blast. I'm gonna firebolt. Yeah,
Damage is damage.
that's true. Damage is damage.
All right. Grelnor?
Distance?
90 feet. Wait, no, you ran farther away. Shit, how far did you move again?
It moved 40 feet. 40.
130.
All right. Sir Kilobot moves 40 feet closer, and I shoot it with a firebolt.
All right.
Eight fire.
All right. It is bloody.
I will then, as a bonus action, command Sir Kilobot to dash. And we move another 40 feet closer.
All right.
We should be 60 feet away now?
Yes.
And
Tuna?
you guys hear me yelling at him, come back here, I want to hit you with my hammer.
How far is it?
80 feet.
No, that's too far. He's running away anyway. There's no point. I passed turn.
Nathra?
How far is it from my rock?
100 feet.
100 feet. Alright. I'm gonna give chase with my maul. Movement, bonus action dash, and then... It's not bloodied yet, is it?
It is.
Alright, fuck it, guiding bolt.
All right.
Nine
Oof.
damage.
All right.
And the next attack has advantage, and that's going to be my turn.
It's going to dash 80 feet. Resnia?
Do I have sightline?
Yes.
I fire. I fire. I think I has the advantage.
From guiding bolt.
Yes.
Huzzah.
Hit.
Takes 9 person damage.
All right.
And at this point, I am no longer interested in oofing the cricket, and I go back to the wounded person that I was helping.
All right.
I am done.
Dragoon?
How far is the Karkat from me now?
About 100 feet.
Cool. Firebolt.
Hit. All right. Gregor?
How far is the Cray Cat from me?
160.
Cool. I'm going to move forward as a bonus action because I can still have what you call it on. Don't I? Let me see. How long does that last?
10 minutes, I think.
So I may not have that expeditious retreat. I am going to fuck. How many? How many feet?
A 160 feet.
I am going. I can't reach him, so I'm just gonna let the Cray Cat go because I can't reach him. So yeah, he can get away. Skip my turn.
Okay. Grellinor?
Range.
You double moved, right?
I was at 60 before it moved, but you didn't tell us how far it moved.
Oh, it moved 80, so...
Well, I'm also going to move 80.
Yeah.
So we're back to
Okay.
60, and then I shoot it. Well,
Sorry, we've gone off the map, so I'm having to, go purely analog.
Fair enough. Does a 12 hit it?
No.
I continue yelling at it to get its skanky ass back here.
All right. Tuna?
I have nothing to do with this. Where's the Actually, you know what? That'll be in like 12 seconds. We'll handle that later.
Okay. Nath?
I'm going to continue pursuit.
All right.
90 feet with my 2 dashes. I'm just going to keep doing that until I can get into melee.
Okay. All right, this one is the Craig Cat's going to move up into some snowbanks and rocky outcroppings and disappear from sight. Resnia.
Well, I was tucking up the sleeve of this man's arm before we got accosted by those things. I'd like to continue diagnosing this man, see if it was a simple or complex wound, a fracture.
All right.
I'm assuming just seeing it, there's no medicine check required. It's just, is there bone showing or not?
More, this is something to be done outside of combat.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll go ahead and guard the body, dodge. I'm an alert for other threats.
All right. Drag-
He's out of range, so I guess I'll be heading back to the party.
All right.
Where we were.
Jeb?
I am going to assist Resnia.
All right. Grelnor?
I continue pursuit.
How far are you moving?
80 feet.
All right.
Do I see it?
What's your passive perception?
11.
You do not.
Does Sir Kilobot? He is a 14.
Sir Kilobot does not.
Okay. I ready a firebolt to shoot it if it appears.
All right. Well, it is safe to say we are out of an ish.
Am I not going to be able to find it with my 17 passive?
We got air cover.
And then the close air support.
I'm going to go with yes. The Craig Cat has gotten away.
Oh.
It has loaded into a new cell that I am not loading.
Gay!
I begin looking for a blood trail because it's wounded. You said it was bloodied.
This is true.
Why?
Honestly, you should be following like burnt off fur, because everything would have been cauterized.
Oh, a little bit of both. We did number that thing.
All right.
I'm gonna go get the other corpse and just see how heavy that thing is.
980. All right, and Grelnor, you're beginning to go scouting.
Yes, I am looking for a blood trail.
All right, give me a survival check.
Could I use investigation instead?
No survival. You are able to find a blood trail.
I begin following it at speed.
All right, give
80
me
feet
another
around.
survival. All right, give me another survival check. And another survival check.
Oh God.
And one more survival check. All right. After covering all that distance, you close upon the Craig Cat, way around the bend and farther up the mountainside.
Okay.
It is 40 feet from you.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
I close to melee and I hit it with my warhammer.
Bop that snoot. Aw.
You do not hit it.
I command my Sir Kilobot to rend it.
Bop that snoot.
That hits.
That is 4 force damage.
All right.
Was it like a roar?
No, it's got claws.
The Craig Cat's going to round on you and attempt to swipe at you.
Excellent. It has disadvantage.
Oh wow.
I don't think it matters.
I would have used it on the
What?
first attack regardless, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so that misses.
It doesn't hit. And it's going to try to bite you.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
I shield, and it misses.
Huzzah. Huzzah.
All right.
With shield, my AC is 24.
Neato. Your turn.
I have a warhammer.
That snoot.
Yes, but
God
can
damn
you
it.
know- How much HP do you have?
More than half.
Okay.
15, if you need a number. At which point, Sir Kilobot is going to open its mouth and fire its cannon at point blank range. The force rend.
Right,
Uh-huh.
right. Hit. Obviously.
10 force.
Okay, yeah, this thing's badly bloodied. Is that all?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Are you doing that thing with the first attack?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, Yeah, in this case, always be doing that almost always with the first attack against me.
All right.
Miss. That hits.
God damn. It's always the second one.
Yeah. I am now bloodied.
Oh my god, do I love my D10s. Now, can you and Sir Kilobot kill Craig Cat before Craig Cat kill you?
Yeah, probably.
Do it.
I cast Inflict Wounds.
And suddenly
You may
the
try.
DM cast
Oh,
words.
that boy dead. That's a fucking dead Khajiit. Oh!
Is it dead?
All right. You inflict wounds upon it. Necrotic energy flows through its body. Its fur withers, its flesh splits, and it dies.
Good. I've got some rope on my pack. I tie the body behind Sir Kilobot, and we make our way back to the party, dragging its corpse behind us.
God damn, why'd you go alone? That was scary.
And
Because
I
Underdark-
arrive bloody, but with this very self-satisfied smile on his face.
So while,
Don't worry, guys, it didn't get away.
so while we was fucking around for half a minute, was I able to diagnose this shit and treat it?
Oh, look, the bug has returned.
Okay, give me a medicine check, Resnia.
What do you mean,
Is
Gregor?
there
When did you
more
leave?
complex, or that's all I need to know. Is there bone sticking out? I put up a thing.
Oh yeah, no, there's no bone sticking out. He's just like
Okay.
hyperextended his elbow.
Okay.
Give me a medicine check. He also has a concussion
Okay.
and 7 broken ribs.
Okay.
And his collarbone is fractured.
That's a lot of things. What's the most?
And his foot is fucked up.
Well, what's the most imminently dangerous to him? And we'll start treating things
Probably
in
the
that.
concussion.
Okay. I'll rest my hand on his head. Where do I think the concussion is? Like in the temple region, in the behind.
That is more medical knowledge than I know about concussions. So we're going to go with he has a concussion and you treat it appropriately.
I'll go ahead and spend a key point and use Hands of Healing. He'll get 7 points of healing in that region.
All right.
I also have a herbalism kit on me and can make some tea leaves for him when he wakes up. Help him with that headache of his. But the next most dangerous thing would probably be the ribs, right?
Yep.
That'll get 6 points of healing.
All right.
I can't do anything else other than stabilize him again and get him back to consciousness with 1 hit point. If he isn't already up. I'm not sure where his hit point state is, but I'm trying to do everything I can.
His hit point state is his body is like fucked sideways. But yeah, you can see the area he fell from looks like it was a good 70 feet.
Yeah, he's very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, he landed on sharp rocks.
Yeah. I'll cover back that that how I had the sleeve rolled up. I'll roll it back down. That's probably the time when Granor comes back in all his glory.
Yes, looking like he's got torn apart, but is still alive.
Sweet Christ, what happened to you?
You see the other guy, and he gestures to the dead Craig cat I'm dragging behind me.
No one went with him? For fuck's sake.
Now was following in the air for a while there.
Hang on.
It's all
And
good.
I'll go ahead and give you a healer's kit.
Appreciate it, Doc.
Don't go dying on us.
Don't plan to. I'm no longer bloodied. It's just injured.
That's good.
All right. I think this is a good point to call it for the night.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, do we make a level? I would take that as a no.
Oh, we still got to interrogate the guy and find out where the rest of the fucking adventure, what they were doing up here, and what happened to them.
Interrogate? Nonsense.
All right. Gently question with an undertone of menace.
Man, let's just call it what it is.
It's going to be naturally